Test, test, testing, testing one. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. What? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 3. Testing 3. Testing 3. Testing 3.
Okay, here we are. I'm John Beeman, here with professional commentator and announcer Aaron Zimmerman, previous O'Reilly champion.
Finalist.
Finalist. Oh, you didn't win?
No,
oh, I won.
Definitely
Sorry,
not. Definitely not.
had to say that first off. All right, here we got Johnny Russell and Dan Eisenberg against Colin West and David Berliner. David Berliner is an O'Reilly champion. Starting off the match with a lot of pace here. Oh, Eisenberg taking it to the pro.
Hand out.
I like that.
One love.
Got Carl on the audio too, apparently.
Oh, dude, well, he's just going to be the ref. He won't say anything important. Colin West rips,
1-all.
rips a forehand down the rail for a winner.
I think you have an interesting setup here with the M's, obviously on opposite walls. So I expect we're going to see a lot of cross courts, which is going to open up the court a lot.
We'll see if they're good at letting the ball go back through to the pro. Because I'd really like to see JR hit some just magical shots, which he's so capable of doing. So we have a
1-all.
see JR here on the left at 1-all. Johnny Russell is a former world #1 as recently as December of 2019 with Scott Arnold. He's won at least 14 SDA Tour titles. And he is an extremely accomplished and talented player. Perennial top 10. Probably widely regarded as one of the best ball strikers on tour. And really hit surprising winners from anywhere on the court. And he's surprisingly fast afoot, even though he may not look like a Damian Mudge.
Stroke.
What do you think of that call?
I missed that one.
Hand out. 2-1.
Currently, JR is the head pro at the Philly Country Club and the head boys squash pro at the Episcopal Academy.
You're not a ref? Oh. Why did you do that? That's what you thought. Oh, okay. All right, we're playing a let.
Okay, we have a let.
1-all.
Seabag's first call is overturned. This should be interesting. Dan Eisenberg's another extremely talented amateur squash player.
1-all.
Started a little bit on the competitive side late in life. Won the Silver Fox in 2019, the member guest here at the University Club. An extremely difficult tournament to win the open draw. And he won the Summer Handicap Doubles in 2016, which is a very difficult tournament to
Hand
win
out.
because he was
2-1.
paired with a lesser talented player. It is a grind to win that. There's a finalist in the A singles tournament and is currently in the quarterfinals of the club mixed doubles with Cassie McDonough. He had a nice win in the first round over Mbari. Looks like the team in white, Berliner and West, are running the I formation here.
3-1.
Be very interesting.
I saw someone listed on the program and said, what wall do you prefer? Like, what's your preference? He said the front.
I love it. Way to get in front of that one, Johnny. That's an easy way to take away a winner.
3-1.
It's interesting with both the M's too, Johnny, as I'm sure you know. Neither of them played college squash. Both really picked it up later in life.
Yep.
They played in the Maccabee games together. They met at the club. They played the Maccabee games.
Did they really? Now that's
silver
great.
medalists. So they knew each other tremendously well.
Well, David comes from a rackets family with his father, Steve Barone, being one of the better American players of his generation.
That's going to be a point. That's easy.
So he
Left side,
grew up
4-1.
with a racket in his hand. I guess he also was a very accomplished guitarist in a band locally. He did win the O'Reilly in 2016 with Swiss. And he won the B doubles in 2013 with Stephen Creeper, another O'Reilly combatant this year.
I was never able to capture the B doubles championship.
That's because you never played in it.
No, I did. Two-time
No,
finalist.
they wouldn't let you play in it.
Two-time finalist.
In the B doubles? Why would they let you play in that? You played squash in college.
Two-time B finalist.
Second man from the right.
No
4-2.
wonder I only won it once.
Two-time A winner, but two-time B finalist.
Oh.
I think I'm going back to the B's, actually.
You can't. since you've won the age. You can't play the beast. So I know little about Colin West other than he played #1 at Harvard.
Won the national championship.
Won the national championship, and then also there is a YouTube of him beating David Latourneau.
Left side,
another
5-2.
very accomplished Canadian singles player. And the boys in the grapevine tell me that Mr. West will become an extremely good doubles player. He
His
was
conditioning's fantastic.
one of the last players to beat Johnny Russell on the SDA Tour in the 2019 Briggs Cup. Johnny was ranked #1 in the world but was injured at the time. Tried to play through the match. And they
Side
lost
out,
5.
3-5.
That's super loud.
4-5.
I have a Carl yelling in my ear.
I'm sort of used to it. Nice lob, getting
Yeah, I mean, it
Eisenberg
feels like
back onto his back foot. But he recovers nicely.
Second
pretty.
man right,
Okay.
4-6.
4-6 for the score.
See, that's what Danny's got to do there. Let that ball work around to JR. Nice.
Yeah, Colin's just on both sides. Oh, but that's the problem. Once you start playing the left, your partner moves over.
Yep.
And it's hard to figure out when you're the amateur. When you're
Left
supposed to get
side,
the ball.
5-6. Left. Yeah.
When you're supposed to get it, when you're supposed to let it go.
He's got some pace on him, doesn't he?
Side out, 7-5.
And tight and low.
Dan's responding very well so far. to
Coming
the
in.
pace, so I'm expecting good things out of this.
7-5.
Yeah, I mean, the pros getting involved on both sides of the court here.
Well, that's what you should be trying to do. Is if you can let that ball go through. JR does it again down the left rail. Just
Second man
rips
right,
David
7-6.
way too far in the middle of the court.
That's the hard part. I think you're gonna figure that out. It's game 1. This is like get warmed up. Eisenberg and Berliner were both lacrosse players in their youth.
No, really.
How does that count?
Side out,
Hand-eye, toughness, speed.
7-all.
Well, Western Berliner won in 4 over a tough Elroy Leung and Aaron Horwitz team. They were giving him 1 basis point.
They had a weak third, but other than that, it was
Ooh, nice shot.
pretty convincing.
Yeah.
8-7.
The other match was, really.
Another match looks really tight. Always fun to watch Vari play. Got so many great shots. Timber, Russell, and Eisenberg are doing a very good job of keeping the ball on the AM side. But even then, right
9-7.
there, you saw Eisenberg with West drifting over into the center,
9-7.
taking advantage of him going down the rail. A quick little winner there. That was a really nice shot.
That's a shot.
Second man left, 9-8.
Dan tried to fight through a little contact there. Probably could have gone with the let.
You're not going to want to try to play him down the wall. I think that's the same on each side.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's about getting the cross courts, hitting cross courts, and having them not break out so much that they come into the center, really putting it in the back corner.
Down.
Limited choices where they can hit.
That was good by David.
Side out.
He worked JR.
9-all.
Worked him deep and took advantage of him being a little slow to get back to the middle. JR with a roll into the top.
Right side, 10-9. No. Right side. It's first man, still going. No, yeah, you're right. Right side, 10-9.
So we've gone from 2 Berliners in the club pretty regularly to 0 Berliners in the club regularly with
11-9.
Berliner senior in Florida, who I was corresponding with actually last night, who wrote me kindly after my defeat. And David's moved out to LA, where he really
Fault.
doesn't have access to a squash court, or not a tremendous amount of access. He's been playing a lot of tennis.
Not
I was
playing.
told.
Can't play at the Jonathan Club there.
We should talk to him.
Yeah. There's a few
He's hitting
members.
it really well. I mean, he's defending, he's blocking, and he's moving well.
Well, you notice he's about 1.5 to 2 feet in front of the red line.
Play let.
Whereas Dan seems to be on
Left
the
side,
red
11-9.
line. And I think that's given him a little bit of an advantage.
Left side.
And I think that's part of the reason that they've been able to claw their way back into this match. They were down, 6-2 or 6-3 at one point.
I think stepping up, and then if it's going to get by him, have Colin come
And
around.
Colin's going to take anything that gets by him. He's going to be back there so quickly.
Good, his positioning is good.
It also takes away, JR's ability to hit sort of roll winners.
Slat.
Let's push JR into the wall. Skid post there. Puts the ball into the back. Yeah, puts the ball into the back of Danny. Just sort of let him know that he could hit him.
11-9.
Like to see that kind of just respect.
Knock on wood, it's been a pretty clean tournament so far this year. That's a good shot.
Like to see Danny try to roll that one into the front corner.
Yeah, Berlin.
I'd like
with
to,
the I formation
yeah,
there.
I'd like to see Dan roll that ball into the front, into the sidewall.
12-9.
See what he can do with that. Make David move up to the front there. I think Dan's probably been playing a lot more singles than David has. So.
Nice shot.
Yep, good ball.
Berliner hands.
13-9.
Oh, got some of the sidewall.
Sidewall,
Yeah.
front wall kiss. They're running away with this a little bit here.
Right side, 14-9. Game ball. Second man left, 14-10.
Berliner goes for a low,
Game ball.
sharp cross court at the top of the 10. 14-10 game ball. Making a little mini run.
Side out, 11-14.
Do you know what the handicaps were this match?
-1, 0. -1, -1. Starting at 0.
Even.
Yep, should be starting at 0-0 then.
Alright.
It's a nice tight rail.
First
All right,
game
so
to
West take the first
Berliner
game,
West,
15-11.
15-11.
Pete Kelly goes walking by. Okay, we're back on. Let's go. Game 2. Berliner and West take the first one, 15-11. We're going to start this game at -1+1. We got a little professional commentary from a little color insight
-1
from our head professional. And I think really what we're about to see here is that JR is going to warm up a little bit, and we're really expecting great things out of JR here.
Zero plus one.
Fine, thank you. Make up the negative handicap quickly. So I heard in the first match that Colin actually covered a tremendous amount of court. Really let David only have to hit the shots that he was really comfortable hitting. He really did. So we'll see what happens with David moving up in front of the red line. Oh, JR. There's JR.
Side out to Love.
He's definitely one of the pros that's capable of ending points.
He's got such great hands. It's unbelievable.
Shot.
There it is. Okay, that's what I was
Little
sort of
singles
thinking.
roll
That was
corner.
what I was thinking of, possibly before.
3-Love.
But if Dan can start making that shot, he's going to really pull David up to the center of the court. David's going to have to protect that.
good.
JR's got to get that ball higher.
Yep.
Second man right, 3-1.
That little flick of the wrist there, he sort of said, hey, I've got to get these balls a little higher.
Oh,
What do we got there?
I think he hit John.
He did hit it.
Hand out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Play lat, 3-1.
Oh, wow.
Right side,
I'd like to
3-1.
see a replay of that.
Beeman would not let you get away with that one, that's for sure. You would not hear the end of that.
That would be a tough call for me to accept there. I think JR didn't see the ball and didn't move
3-1.
and really just took it.
You gotta put it in your mouth. There you go.
Not going in the
Ooh.
mouth. What happened
A
there?
little cross court to the back of his leg.
No,
Decent pace.
That was
Decent.
good
not,
pace.
Not terrible, but decent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
David can hit it. He can hit it pretty well. All right, there's a nice serve. JR really gets David moving back. JR's got it all covered right now.
Yeah. Modified I
Look at
formation.
that.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's why. I mean, Eisenberg's
4-1.
He's gonna be scrapping. He's gonna run. He's gonna retrieve a lot.
Down.
Jesus. But he's not gonna come with the big pace. But JR, I mean, that's why you're gonna let him get
Well, I
involved.
think that's what we saw when he was in his, prime back in 2019, is he really was capable of generating pace as well as the soft shots. He kept guys mixed up as to what to expect all the time. And that's what made him, into a world number one.
Oh, the shot was wide open.
Wow, what happened
Drop
there?
it to the front left, point over.
Oh.
No let. That can't be a
No
let.
let.
No let.
5-1.
Yeah. Wow. That's can't be missing those New O'Reilly.
Ball.
Yeah, we're still
You
getting.
thought it was good? I thought it was out. Yeah. Second serve.
It's as close to my mouth as it's getting.
Eisenberg with a quick winner there.
6-1.
My headset is so loud. I'm going deaf over here.
Very impressive shot by Mr. Dan. Well, contact there. I think
Just
we're
let.
going to have a let.
6-1.
Dan seems to be getting more comfortable with the pace here.
Side
He missed
out.
that shot, but I think he's definitely picking up the pace
Coming in.
well now.
2-6.
He's also letting more balls go through to JR.
Four-point lead.
Ball.
Not nothing, but still early in the game. And the handicap is hard. It's 2 points off the bat. It's 15 points, 30% of the game.
Yep.
Excuse me. 3 points off 30%.
3 points would be 20%. All right, go back to Princeton, fella. Liberal,
makes a big difference.
liberal arts
That's
guys.
why you're not winning.
Down.
As an engineer, thank you.
I thought it
Oh,
was
were
down.
you?
Appreciate that, John.
Second
Civil?
man. Second man from the right,
Varsity
2-7.
squash engineer.
You didn't like that pun, civil engineer, because you're so civil? Just so impressed at how quick Colin's racket moves
Oh.
through.
Straight drop. Not a bad
Side
choice,
out.
but
No, not a bad effort.
it's
Eight,
a
two.
reasonable choice. I mean,
Yeah,
Eisenberg's going to be
everybody's-
the one who's going to try to get that. And he
Everybody
getting
was
him in the first
behind.
round.
Everybody was behind the red line there. That was the time to hit it.
In his first match, I mean, yeah, Eisenberg was all over the front. He was doing the Johnny Smith dives.
Oh yeah. Take
Right
it
side
there.
let, 8-2.
Oh. Nice cross
Back in air.
there. Nice cross.
9-2 left.
9-2. This is gonna be hard to come back from.
Fault.
I'm not really seeing much different in the gameplay. Just that's a shot.
That was a good shot there.
9-3, second man right.
Gotta get that
Take
serve hit the
advantage of
side
a
wall.
take advantage of a little bit of a loose serve there. Oh, Billy Ullman
He's
walks
playing
by
the
and
next
says
match.
hello.
Fellow Princeton liberal arts major.
Multi-time national champion. Oh, what a shot. JR covers it though.
That's a nice shot.
We've got an I formation here with JR and Eisenberg.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a no let.
No let there.
That's the
I think
singles
that's got to be
clear.
called
Look where he is.
no
Whoop,
let.
runs in the middle. Nope. Ah,
Oh boy.
Side out, 4-9.
4-9.
I think when you see the fellow blue shirt go through, I think you got to hit that ball. You know, if you want to win, you got to hit that ball.
4-9.
Hit it softly.
Yeah,
No,
you don't have to,
let's do
you don't have to
something.
crush him.
Not for me anyway. No what? 4-9. 4-9.
That's good. There you go.
What a
Dropping
good
the front
shot.
left.
Yep, look at this shot.
Yeah.
Just right
That's
above
gonna-
the
that
10
is
with
gonna
just
be
a
5-9.
dying kind of velocity. Made it look like it was going fast and really feathered it up there.
Yeah, they're in the I formation again.
Yep. If David can start hitting, you know, good reverses, he should take advantage of it, but there's a
that's
stroke.
Left side, 6-9.
Don't underestimate the guys in white.
Guess not.
You go on those runs. I think I went on a run yesterday, the wrong direction, but like I think 10 points in a row.
You sure that wasn't Mikey doing that run to you?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Second man right, 6-10.
I think that's going to be a very interesting match. What is that? 6 o'clock match.
6 o'clock matches for NATO versus Power and Braille. Jordan was in the semis a couple years ago with Clinton, and
Ooh.
they.
Oh,
Oh, JR.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking
Be
to
hard
watch
to hit a
because you
winner from
know
there.
how
Left
good
side,
he is at that
7-10.
shot.
That's probably not the one. No, the 1
But you've
foot
seen
above
him.
you.
But you've seen him hit it 100 times.
Wait,
I was saying earlier,
let
you saw
7-10 from the left.
Jordan Braille in the semis with Clinton, and Clinton injured himself during that match, and they probably would have won the tournament. They were clearly the strongest team in the tournament.
Eight, 10.
Quite a run back here. They were down 9-2 before. JR puts another one in the 10.
9-10.
Wow.
I was talking to Eisenberg about some interesting stats.
10
so
all.
he went to James Madison University.
Mm-hmm.
When he got there, he said he tried to start a squash team. There were 8 racquetball courts, and he said, "Oh, yeah, like these aren't getting used all the time. Why don't we convert some over to squash? One, couple, few, so
Side
we
out.
have a team."
11-10.
Nothing.
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 And now Northern Virginia is full of squash courts.
Yeah, picked it up post college. We have a lot of members like that at the club who've really picked up both doubles and singles. I feel like doubles it translates nicely to with volleying.
A lot of tennis players.
Jimmy Brown, Ullman. Actually, I started playing tennis. I moved over. I can serve it in tennis.
Ullman played squash in college. He won the national championship as a freshman. Team championship.
That's because Trinity didn't have a team yet.
Oh, I think they had a team. I think Conway's probably around that time.
The team.
Just wasn't the current makeup. Good pick up there. Okay.
Oh, that is change of direction. Eisenberg all over the front of the court, way up there, just misdirection.
Second man left, 11 all.
Wow.
11 all, fought all the way back. I think there was
second man, 11 all.
It was 9-2.
3-9, 2-9.
9-2.
I jinxed him.
Feel that?
Yeah, you did call him.
I mean, that is,
you did call it, saying
those
that
guys
they
who
were going
might
to
win this game, that's tough. That's tough momentum right
tough
there.
way getting back.
I mean, really clean play, not many errors at all.
Yeah, Collins really seemed to have taken over a little bit.
Oh, right when I say it.
$12-11. Side out.
Colin rips another one down the rail on Dan.
12 all. Right side, 13-12.
Great cross right there. Just froze everybody. Out of court serve.
Big points here. Expect some long points. Right through the middle.
Yep. Dan's up on your feet.
Oh, jeez.
What a great shot.
That is good.
Left side, 14-12. Game ball.
Yeah, if he's hitting him like that, it's gonna be hard to beat. Berliner lets it go. Good choice.
9-3.
It's gotta be three of those this game at least. Oh, racket error.
Wow.
Second
That's
game
quite a
to
turnaround
Berliner
there in
West,
that game.
15-12.
They won, I think,
From 9-2 to
13 to 3 points.
Yeah.
There. Go the commercial
Wow.
break.
We'll go to commercial break. We'll think about what to say next. right, welcome back to the third game.
Susie.
We're going to start this game
That's-
on
Look at
minus
this text
2
message.
plus 2. West Berliner at minus 2, having won the first 2 games,
Okay.
15-11 and 15-12.
Haven't seen any 3-0s in the tournament so far.
So
Can't,
third
I
game.
heard there was
Berliner
one.
West are
Billy
leading the match
Ullman,
2 games
Billy
to
Ullman
love.
and Clinton Liu won
Oh.
their
Going
match
up-
3 loves.
Starting the game
So
at
we
minus
had
2 plus 2.
1, 2, 3,
Minus 2 plus
4
2.
4 gamers, and then we had the 5 gamers.
There was a no-let call for that first game of the Ullman match that was debatable.
Oh, that was on the 14 all point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one.
But yeah, I mean, when you start off 4-point difference, if you get off to a bad start, you just try to claw away at that.
I think it'd be very easy for Russell Eisenberg to win this game.
Was that up?
As long as you don't hit that ball in the middle of the court short.
Side out.
No.
3 minus 2.
Nope, okay, so that was down.
Oh. That'll do. Right in the neck.
Well, I think what you're seeing is the
3
two balls,
minus 1.
one after the other, right to Colin, in front of the red line, at eye level. He's going to put those balls away.
Yeah.
You've got to get him moving. You got to get him moving. You got to get him misdirected.
I think what you said, yeah. Eisenberg needs to get up on the toes, I think. A little
3
bit.
love. 3 love.
Yeah,
3
we were
love.
talking during the break a little bit
4
about the
minus 1,
difference
sorry.
between how the pros move their feet versus the AMs. The pros are constantly on their toes, constantly moving their feet. And the AMs get a little flat-footed once in a while. I know this because people have told me this for years.
Another winner.
This is coming in. Love 4.
2 winners for West so far. Both points. 2 for 2.
He's a pretty good player, Aaron. What do you think?
Let's
That was what I was saying. When I saw Berliner paired
sort
with him,
of-
I was like, he won with Swiss, and
Yeah,
I mean,
I sort of like this kid. This
guy's-
kid's good. You got you
Yeah,
got give him a
slut.
let. Ball was squirrely. Could have gone anywhere. Nope.
that's fine. That's fine. I just think you should just see a lot of cross courts there all day.
Yeah.
But I think that favors Berliner. I think he's just a wall.
Thank you.
Nice shot, John Russell.
JR gets streaky. He can go on a run. He did in the
sorry,
beginning of
1
the second
4.
game, though. He was very, very strong in the beginning of the
5.
second
Love
game.
5. Does that make sense?
Thank you.
Love 5.
That's good.
He just makes it look. That's an amazing shot. He
Pro-
just makes that inside-out backhand push
Side
down the
out,
rail look
6
so
love.
easy, so effortless.
Oh, that's good. Eisenberg,
Nice.
good anticipation. Got that drop.
Eisenberg going down
Left
the
side.
rail.
7 love.
Colin didn't expect that.
should've
Probably looking for the
straight
cross-court roll.
Oh, beautiful shot.
JR with the inside-out roll there.
8 love.
Ball bounced 3 times before David even saw it.
Uh-oh, here he goes again.
No,
Okay,
Eisenberg gets another one.
Left side.
Colin appeared to be looking for a let, but there's no let call there.
9 love.
9 love. 7-2 after the handicap. The I formation back in effect.
So much fun to sit here and watch these points because they are really good.
That's the third of 3 points.
Second man right.
For White.
9-1.
With West. So I think that's right. Berliner keeping in play. I mean, he was in some good straight drops, winning points earlier in the match. I think that'll still be effective.
It's a tough shot right there.
Side out. 2-9.
Cleared him out.
4 points.
Opened up the wall. Kept it right down tight.
See if they can pull it back. That's where we were last game.
This is right where we were last game. And West comes through with a great serve.
5 points off.
Service
West, right?
winner there.
I'm just counting
3-9.
for the record. Because when you play, you just try to think, like, how many balls do I want to hit to pro or do I not? When he touches it, if they hit winners,
Right.
I want to keep it away. Because he's not hitting that many balls. What, 6?
Left side, 4-9.
Sounded like a 10, but it's clearly a winner. West is on a little bit of a run again.
Yeah, he's on his back foot there.
JR's
side. Now they're playing
JR is moving the ball all around the court, though, right now.
Oh, behind his
A
back.
nice shot with Eisenberg there. Just rips
Second
it back
man
up
right,
the middle.
4-10.
Puts it on the inside hip of David, who didn't
Right.
get his racket around in the front. Had to go around behind the back and
4-10.
didn't get him.
It's going to be a let ball.
Just let. 4-10.
That's a good shot.
Got Dan back. Had to cause.
Yeah, but he's not going to put pace on it, so I think getting it up above Dan's head to the back right so it doesn't come off so John can get it. It's
Yep.
a good shot.
Yeah, gets them both back there.
That's dangerous.
Oh, JR with the straight rail into the tin.
That wasn't tight enough. It wasn't
Left
good.
side.
Would have been interesting to see if
5-10.
West would have got that ball. Eisenberg with the cross court that comes out into the middle.
That's good.
I think JR wants to hit the ball on Collins' side, but he's a little bit afraid right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's actually worked.
Oh!
That worked.
I knew he was
That
going to go for that.
squirrely
Side
ball
out.
down the rail had a lot of movement on it.
11-5.
I thought he was toast when he hit that.
Yeah, that ball had a lot of twist on it, though.
Got Spencer Kern walking around here. I think he's confused where he is. He's the next match, but wake up.
That's just a tight rail.
5 winners.
Second man left.
Really not much you can do with that one.
11-6.
You almost have to let that one go to the back wall. And then hope it comes off.
I think it's the 7th point off his racket. Oh, JR, the error from the back.
Side out. 7-11.
I mean, I feel like probably in the second game they weren't too concerned when the guys came back. I mean, they probably thought they had room, but now you got to start thinking about the match here.
Yeah.
Even if you're up by 4. White just got off to a really poor start. Winner? Let ball.
No, I think they're
Let ball.
very
7-11.
timely let call there. Clearly a let call, but love to see what he could have done with that.
back to where the handicap started the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Second man right. 7-12.
Pretty aggressive shot towards the end of the game there with your, still down by 4.
My thought in this thing is always, if you're the AM, unless it's going to be a winner, you really don't want to make a mistake. And the AMs don't hit that many winners, so you just don't want to make a mistake.
Side out. 13-7.
2 quick ones.
I think we're going 4. What do you think?
That's what the numbers suggest. Got to give the people what they want. There we go.
13-8.
Looks
Second
familiar-
man left.
Familiar to last night.
Yep. He gets a lot of pace generated.
Jeez. Wow, man.
Side out. 9-13.
I'm pretty sure he's hit 9 winners in this game. I think there were 2 other points. Go.
I don't think we're going to see David going for much anymore right now.
No.
No, I think
Is that what you
David's
play?
gonna-
Block it back.
yeah,
It's a
I
very
think-
smart play.
David's going to really... Oh, that was a tough ball right there.
Super solid.
Yep.
Oh, is error?
Yep,
10?
hit the 10. David, it's another conservative shot. Just good pace.
10-13.
Really like what I'm seeing out of David here.
I just don't think anyone runs analytics on this stuff. I'd be very interested in what data shows. Strategies that work. Numbers that matter.
You know, Aaron, as a Princeton engineer, you probably could be able to
I
create
think
something like
I think
that.
I know what the numbers are.
You do, but you could create something like that so we could have visuals up on the screen.
There you go. That's why I'm counting. It's just the facts.
Oh, got it. JR knows exactly where to put that ball, though.
Oh, Dan. That's the problem with the I formation. Berliner, first winner there.
Left
Boom.
side. 11-13.
Did we jinx him again?
I didn't do that. I actually was quiet when you asked
No, I
that
know.
question.
You jinxed him the first game. I
Yeah.
think I might have done it the second game.
I said that's what the numbers suggest. Want to see Dan put it up maybe a bit higher, get him to the back. That's a great shot, John.
That's JR at his finest right there.
Second man right. 11-14. Game ball.
Ah, nice shot. Good width.
Just good pace, good width.
That's right. to the bottom.
12-14.
I think that's the thing you see. You got to shorten up that swing. That's where the tennis, you block it.
There we go. Nope. Thinking we were going to get a JR special.
That's
Oh, look at that shot.
the right time.
What a great ball right down the rail. Colin had no chance on that one at all. What a
Third
great
game to Eisenberg. JR.
Very well
15-12.
played. Really, honestly, Russell Eisenberg have played the last 2 games extremely well.
They did, yeah. They
Yeah.
just had they just had let-ups. They
Yeah.
were up big in the last 2 games. This time.
Well, they
held
also
through.
ran into a kid named Colin West.
I
so.
think he had. I don't know.
I think you might be right.
9
9 in the
winners.
3rd game and probably 5 or 7 or 8 in the
But I mean, that's the
second.
that is the strategy. I mean, if he can put him away, just want to keep the ball off his racket.
He doesn't look tired either.
No, he's definitely not tired.
He's not tired.
I mean, I think he looks like the most
He's
fit
like,
in
what,
the tournament.
25?
Older. I think he was class like 2010 at Harvard, maybe.
Okay, so he's low 30s.
National champion. Still clearly
There
plays
he
a
has
lot.
a
He's getting a
PhD.
PhD
He has a
somewhere.
PhD at UCLA or something. What do you what do you expect? You Harvard, Princeton kids, smart guys.
But no, he must be playing out there. I mean, I just don't know enough. We're going to commercial break.
Okay, go to commercial break.
+1, -1.
All right.
We have a color change on the shirts. Tournament referee decided not to say anything about the color coordination.
Colin West ran out of white shirts. It's a rare color. There we go. 1.
There we go.
Side out. Love 1.
He's fast. He moves. He reminds me of Callus, honestly. That's what he reminds me of.
Callus is so fast.
Just his movement, his racket prep. That's nice.
Nice.
That's a great
That's
ball.
nice.
There you go.
1-all.
Unforced.
Go with the winners for West, too.
No, I got that.
1. Yeah, look at his racket prep. Look at him.
I mean, look,
What was that? Ball?
I got to say, both
Think what ball?
Eisenberg and West, their preparation, the only thing it differs
Yep,
in
gone.
is their footwork. So when they prepare to hit the next ball, both have their rackets. They're not up, but they're not down. But it's that bounce on their foot that allows Colin to move so quickly.
Surprised we have a broken ball here. I don't feel like this has been a banger. There was a period of time we were going through balls all the time. We were breaking constantly.
There was
you know
a couple
Remember
years
that?
where we had a couple bad batches.
Stuff was just
awful.
You know, the pro matches, they go through like a ball game.
Just let Dave bang it a few times. He'll warm
Yeah.
it up. Yeah, they're letting the young guy warm it up.
Yeah, I've definitely graduated from warming up balls. I don't do that anymore.
I never did.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Test, test, test. Microphone
Test,
check.
test,
1,
test.
2. What is this?
We're not.
I think they just said it was very soft. I hear it. Seems good to me. We fixed it. We're back.
It's 1-all. Right side.
1-all. 4th game.
1-all.
See if Blue can go on a run like last time. And they've had huge leads in the last 2 games. Like, I'm fine with that from Eisenberg. Just don't want that. That's not going to do it.
No.
That's just not going to do it. Yeah, here we go.
I mean, he's hit 2 balls on this point in the middle of the court. That can't happen.
JR from back.
2-1.
JR does know where that ball's going, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, we're in the eye here again. Oh, couple errors from John there.
3-1.
It's 3 this game.
Sometimes you feel like you gotta do a little too much as the pro. I think he's going on a streak. Oh, man, that is brutal. Let's go, JR.
4-1.
Eisenberg talking him up. It's okay, buddy. That's a good shot.
Tight rail.
Yeah, look where Berliner is, right?
Yep.
Let's hit that straight drop. There he goes. Nice shot. That's what he was doing that first game.
Right side. 5-1.
I feel like he got away from it for a bit. But when they're in the I formation, that's going to be the shot. When Russell hits it weak out of the back left, forcing it to the left side to keep it away from West. Step up and straight drop. Nice shot.
Second man left. 5-2.
I feel like the Pro-Am's the only time you see a straight drop and double.
You can see it if you have an am on the side.
Yeah.
But it's got to be off a sharp volley.
That's good. Oh boy. John with the. How high did he get up here? About a couple inches.
Side out.
Nice.
Good 6 inches.
3-5.
It's a hell of a shot.
Great shot. Yeah, I like when John was hitting the roll corner there. I feel like that's the shot right
Yeah.
here. Yeah, right here. Just boom. He's not going to beat
But
Dave
he's
down the wall.
he's so far over to the right wall. It's
Yeah.
almost hard for him to get that. Because it's going to come back. If he tries to hit it from where he was trying, basically above the University Club symbol on the screen.
I think Berliner's not phased by the pace. I give the amps lots of practice with the pace.
No.
Left side. 4-5.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing a better job keeping away from West in like compromised position. That's not good.
Right side. 5-all.
Still only a tie game. I think it's been 9-3 leads.
7 unforced errors in this game. Oh, what a
that's
great
tough.
shot.
Second man left.
Tripped up.
5-6.
That Nick.
This will be a lot.
Yep.
5-6.
Good pick up there by Dan. Big skid bows from JR. And wow. Oh, corner.
Side out. 7-5.
Someone's not right with the score here. If it's 7-5, it's the other team. It's the other way around. Thank you. Yep. Haven't had that much to drink just yet.
Play that. 7-5.
Not sure what happened there.
Gotta see what other trivia is coming. I got some other stuff coming through. The Twitter feed.
Seven, 6. Second man right.
Got Jimmy Brown tuning in from London.
Really?
Shout out to Beeman and Zimmerman.
What's he doing in London?
That's a great question. I saw him down in Miami at a conference. And in Palm Beach. He's down there now.
I hear
Chauffeuring his children to sports.
I hear he's a big Peloton guy and also playing a lot of padel.
The young guys just hear the legend.
8-6.
For the roll corner. We missed that. We kind of got Ullman doing that now. That's the best we got now.
Ullman's redefined
Nice
it
light.
in terms of Jimmy Brown.
Who did he
Left
win?
side,
who did he win
8-6.
with? He won with.
Ullman.
No. Jimmy Brown won with somebody. He'll text us who he won
He
with.
won with Chris Walker.
Wow.
Beat me 15-14 in the fifth.
In the final?
No, in the semis.
I lost with Chris Walker last year.
Jimmy's
Oh, that's
great.
good. Right down the center.
Right down the center. That's just
I think
another
Wes might
winner.
be asking for.
Slide out.
No.
7-8.
Wes went to grab his face. What was that? Walker and Russell.
Oh, that's right.
Jimmy Brown, one of those AMs that is under. He wouldn't recognize the strength.
Well, his speed was his real advantage. So fast.
Whoop. It's okay. That might have been a less win. Oh, that's gone. Oh, it's just everywhere. Let's question the ball in the front right earlier.
What a
Left
shot.
side, 8-all.
It's like Roy Kent. He's here. He's there. He's everywhere.
I like that show.
It's a great show. All right, 8-all in the fourth. Colin with another winner.
Second man right, 8-9.
Beautiful shot there. David Berliner with his second
out.
winner of the game. An amazing shot.
10-8.
Just buried that one. 10-8, 5 points from the
10-8.
Semifinals.
Other way. Wes Berliner. Yep, there we go.
Got David deep now. See if they can
boy.
capitalize on it.
Roll corner. Russell's getting the shots here. Oh, 10. And that's coming back to West anyways. That's
Right side,
Yeah, but it was...
11-8.
If he hits it.
11-8.
It's been a nice match. I mean, it's like a match of some streaks. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Roulette,
Oh,
11-8.
yeah, Russell's. I don't know about that. I go with the old no-let there. West with an error.
Second man left, 11-9.
Let's go, Dan. See what he can do. That's good. That's good.
Just getting him deep.
Yeah. I just don't think he's going to win the power battle against
No.
Berliner. That's the thing. I just put it up there. Okay, get JR off. That's fine. That's fine.
Got to get the ball into JR's racket, though.
Definitely. Ooh, that's,
Yeah, that's a
good
let. That's a lead.
What? Left side, 11-9. Guess what?
Go for that.
You almost
Reverse.
well, I would say front wall, side wall. Feather that down, although that kid's so fast, he'd probably pick up almost everything.
Oh, yeah.
Why? He is human.
Side out.
We're coming 10-11.
10-11.
I think that's Colin's first mistake of this game.
That's nice.
Great shot there.
Yeah, I would definitely rather
11 all.
a little bit short, have it bounce off the back wall, and the bounce that come off the back.
Yeah.
That's the danger. So those guys clear out, and the AMs aren't clearing really to the right wall. They're clearing to the middle mostly, so it opens up that whole wall, especially when you got the I formation. Box them out. Colin. Yeah. It's some wacky stuff.
Yeah.
Both pros are playing.
I mean, what I would like to see Dan do there is clear to the right wall and at least get in front of Colin and act as a blocker.
I like that idea.
Right? He may not, maybe it just slows the point down and gets him a let.
With Colin's shirt, I'm visually having a hard time figuring out who is doing what. Just everyone.
Got it. Now what ball was tight to the
Oh!
and he gets David in
Nice
the back.
rally.
Look at this. Boom! JR with the body shot.
12-11.
Fans want to see this go 5. No doubt. Good serve there. Open the court back up.
Is that good?
Wow.
Good down.
I thought it was good. You thought it was down?
There you go.
Hey, look good to me.
It's like David thought it was up, so.
Well, while we sort that out, Beeman, I got a text message that came in now.
Yeah, what do you got here,
I
fella?
don't know if you saw the Oscars. Will Smith
Left
slapping
side,
Chris
13-11.
Rock.
I did see that.
You can't slap me
Good.
for this, but
Playing it good.
there was a comment about that
13-11.
Eisenberg, just maybe he could block West. Got a comment that no one is a better blocker than John Beeman.
You know who taught me that? You know who taught me that? Gary Waite. Gary Waite told me
Second
one
man
time,
right.
he said, if you don't have to move, don't move.
13-12.
I've seen some other players with that strategy. Very effective. Effective versus me. Oh, that's not going to do it. That was probably right in the floor.
Side out.
Yeah, that's not going to.
13 all.
That's some talent, though. Dan Frisch in the house. Ex-O'Reilly player. Made it to the semis quite a few times. Might have even made it to the finals once. Wonderful competitor. Oh, boy.
It's let.
You almost want to see that be called a stroke. Because Colin moved
13
straight
all.
across in front of him and got blocked by
Eisenberg?
Eisenberg, right?
There you go.
But wasn't Eisenberg's fault? Okay, this should be interesting. What happens here? JR spits it around the court. Runs it straight down the rail. JR with his 7th winner of the game.
Second man right, 13-14. Game ball.
There's JR with a chance. Ball's on his racket. No, back to Dan. Oh, and Dan Eisenberg comes through with an amazing cross-court winner that David can't handle.
Fourth game.
We're going to 5.
15-13.
Quarterfinals, 2022 O'Reilly Invitational. We're going 5 in this first quarterfinal match. Welcome back to Game 5. We did not think we were going to see this earlier in the match. We thought we were going to be going home a little bit early from this match, but we are very excited to bring you Game 5.
I thought at the beginning of the match we'd see this, just to be clear. I thought...
no, I think
no,
in
but
the
in the fourth game,
yes.
though. In the fourth game, when they were... It's
By
like
the
10-all. It was like... it's
by
not
the
good.
third game, I was a little worried, but...
Zeros. Love all.
What changed there? It was the unforced errors at the beginning, right?
I think we had a little bit of an unforced error issue, to tell you the honest truth.
So now we're starting off at
You know, I will say JR hit 7 winners against 5 errors in that.
Wouldn't be an
that
O'Reilly
fourth
match if
game.
it didn't go to 5.
This is true. Thank you. Okay, we have Colin West is wearing Lyle Fuller's shirt, so we're not too worried about that. But we do have, we do have white clothes and blue clothes.
Love
now.
all.
Yeah, that's a little bit easier now.
Actually, this reminds me of a University Club with Scotty Fuller.
This year they've gone with just the blue and white shirts, which is fine.
I like that. I think it's fine.
You can actually wear them after the tournament.
Well, I've always believed that if you played in the O'Reilly, you should be able to wear whatever colored shirt you have. You should be able to wear it throughout the year.
Down.
A ref called that ball down,
They're playing on.
and they're playing on, so everybody thought he got it. See what happens here at the end. Carl Ottenberg just
One
walked
West
by.
winner.
Carl Oppenheimer just walked by.
Side out. One love.
Break from the backgammon.
What was that? Who was
No,
who?
one West winner.
One West winner. Okay.
Left ball.
Let. One love.
Okay, now we got the cross court battle with these guys. Yeah, getting involved.
Right, but you notice where Dan's standing in front of the tee now, and David's
Chip,
behind
are
the
you
tee.
reffing? Okay. Yes, let. One love.
Yes, left.
Second let of the game. Oh,
Stroke.
Johnny got a stroke there.
Second man right. One all. Two one. 2-1.
Is that a
What's that? 10.
10 by Russell?
I blacked out.
Yeah. Johnny's cranking the ball a lot harder this game. Really must be warmed up cranking his pace. There we've got a let.
Leave it all out on the court.
2-1.
Good serve there. Really moved in to the back of the court.
Down.
Dan Eisenberg with the winner there.
Side
Excellent
out.
shot.
2 all. Two all.
Haven't seen any like noticeable change in strategy. I think it's just keep going.
Well, Eisenberg's going for a little more winners here.
Great gag by Jan. Nice shot,
And
John.
JR, his first winner of the game 5.
3-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You got to maybe try to clear to the left wall there to protect that. You've seen both AMs really clearing to the center. I think unforced error, Dave.
4-2.
Whoa.
Short serve.
That's going to be a fault.
Yeah, it was short, right?
I think it was a drop shot. Ooh.
Slat.
We're going to let crowd in his stroke. Nice angle, though. A little bit
4-2.
deeper. Not a lot.
Pretty good shot there.
Pretty good shot.
Definitely a let, but
Yeah.
really good shot. Would have been a tough one.
I hit one of those for hit a freaking winner off it. Boast. Oh, out of court. Hit the mic.
Left side.
Wow, 5-2.
Out of court.
What are we doing here? 4-3. Who hit that?
No,
5-2.
5-2.
Whoa, this is quite a turnaround right here. Shot there.
Dan fighting him off. He's in great condition. I mean, he's not getting tired. He's moving around.
Yep. No, he's moving much better this match.
Oh, racket error.
Second man right. 5-3.
Little hop step there.
Nice winner. Winner.
There's
Side
a
out.
winner.
Cleared him out. Bad serve.
4-5.
Boy, this game's
Fault.
streaky, isn't it?
I like that try for that serve. I think I saw an ace on that yesterday. Actually, yeah, against this team. I think the pros underestimate hitting a hard serve. If they have real pace, the Ams are not used to seeing that. It makes a big difference.
As you get through the tournament, you start to get used to the pace the pros hit. So first set round or two,
that's some of them hit.
Second rounds, you can definitely get put off by that pace, and that hard serve can definitely be detrimental to you. That's why I always like to play that first round match on Friday nights. It gave you your first real look at the pace that you were going to see if you made it into the weekend.
Right side, 5-all.
A lot of the better players, the Ryan O'Connells of our era, don't like to play that Friday night match. But if you play that Friday night match,
both times I made the finals, I played the Friday, which is
just gives you
freaking brutal.
Such a great look at the pace. Good shot there.
Second man left.
I think enough of these are
5-6.
Enough of these are toss-ups. You just want to minimize the amount of coins you have to flip.
Well, it would always help the weaker amps, guys like me, in the tournament against the better players like yourself.
There you go.
Would give us a chance to get on
That's that.
court one more time.
5-6.
I love that. Yeah, they trimmed the field this year to 16 players. I don't know if it's because of
16, yeah.
availability or because of timing or.
I think
This
because
is
of
the
the
new
timing,
thing.
the new format. Hopefully we'll go back to the old format starting next year.
The Friday, yeah. I mean, by the way, these teams also got a really nice advantage. They got a day off, which is unheard of in O'Reilly, which makes a huge difference.
Yep.
I mean, a day off is a big deal for an AM.
Right side.
David
6-all.
winner. Tight match here in Game 5. JR. Oh, there it is. Nope. Came off the back wall. Right, put it right onto David's racket there. Wow. That frying pan
Pace has
forehand.
really come down here. Oh boy. That's a shot. That's a shot by Russell.
Johnny Russell with
Yeah,
a kill.
where you stand? Right in the
Boom.
center of the court.
Side out.
Right in the center of the court. I mean, that is-
7-6.
I think West got tripped up in the back
He
of
was
the court
to
there.
the,
That
to
was
the
a
right of the center
weak.
line. He hit that ball.
Should have hit a whirly shot to the back right. Just tee off on that one.
Jess Feldman in the house. Boy, he's very good hitting that down. Balls down the same side where he is off the backhand. David smartly starts the point over. Does it again. Puts Dan deep into the court.
That's pace. Let's see these guys hit the ball deeper.
Good long
There you
point
go.
here.
Oh, that's the point.
It's a point.
Oh, Dan wasn't watching the ball. He just wasn't watching the ball.
Oh boy.
I don't think he saw it.
Point. Point. The point. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a point.
So it's 7-all. Second man left.
Nice serve there. Stayed right on the wall. We're definitely in the tight part of this match. Guys are not really trying for much. Just trying to hit the ball winners with pace. JR goes for it. Puts it right down into the tin.
Almost. Thanks, man. Yeah, ball's gone.
Oh, JR gets off.
Second ball.
Just gets off the
Yes,
hook
sir.
on a unforced error there.
So what do you think? We
Broken
got
ball.
tight game
He put
here.
that ball down into the 10, and he got lucky with the broken ball.
You know, usually the
Question
new ball favors the team that's going to
Did it?
hit it the hardest.
But did that ball break on the 10, or did that ball break on his racket? Very interesting to see. Colin goes back for his second ball warm-up of the match.
Go to a little commercial break here, maybe.
7-all.
Keep chatting a little bit. 7-all here in the 5th. Going to open up a new ball. Colin West, ex-Harvard #1 U.S. national singles champion, warmed it up, gave it over to JR. JR's given us a quick lesson here on how to hit the reverse. Short backswing, boom. Look at that power he generates. It's just amazing to watch. And every ball's going the exact same place, guys.
All right, score is 7-all. JR serving from the left. Sevens.
Jonathan Powers in the house now, preparing for his match. So great to see such tremendous squash
No let.
professionals such as Mr. Powers
let.
coming to play our
Side out.
tournament.
8-7.
Yeah, we'll have time. He's super crafty up there, as expected.
An amazing,
Maybe the first
amazing player.
World #1 that we've had. Maybe. I don't know long enough going back. Someone on the live feed can tell us.
Probably is the only time we've had the world #1 playing in the doubles tournament. I know Chris Walker, I think, got to 4. Clive Leach got to 5 or 4 or 5.
Yes, let. Left side, 8-7.
It's like riding a bike. Once you got those skills, they're there.
It's amazing. Gary Wake got to about 15, I think, in the world.
Right, we should say not hardball.
Yeah, that was hardball. No, that was softball. Gary was 15 in the world in softball.
Right.
Got it.
8-7.
I feel like in hardball he's probably
Probably top 5, right?
up there, way up there.
Even if they had the hardball tour at that point. Ned Edwards was world #1. He played here many, many times.
Yeah, White holding the front of the court pretty well. You can see us, look at that positioning. They're both in front. Yeah, I don't know why John's taking back. Dan's way back there.
Dan's letting
Stand. Yeah.
John sort of just take more of the court here. Listen, game 5 of a tournament like this, and you got the former world #1 in your team. I think you sort of got to ride his back a little bit. Wow, what a shot by
Good
Colin.
time for that.
Oh,
Right
just
side,
carved it
9-7.
straight into the nick. Weston Berliner up here 9-7. West to serve. Good serve there. Gets JR deep in the court. He rips a good ball to David, though.
Oh, no.
10-7.
That's the biggest lead I think they've had in since whatever that was.
Yep.
Since the
Well,
second game. 3 points.
Sir.
Maybe they had a little. Oh.
Nice shot there. Good ball by Dan.
Oh no. Felt like he had to
Tough
reach.
shot to hit there. Tough shot to hit.
11-7.
Behind the service box, trying to hit a roll corner.
I just think it's coming back to West Side when he does that, so it's not high probability.
Out.
Good ball there.
11-8.
All
Second
right.
man left.
Stem the bleeding here.
Yes, let. 11-8.
David's holding in well here. Seeing a lot of rubber. Yes, let.
Yes, let. Left side, 11-8.
Oh, that's again. He's not just hitting him, he's rolling him.
Shot.
Look at that.
He's
Look
just
at that.
hitting
Look at
them
that.
straight into the
Dang.
nick. I mean, they are perfectly into the nick, and they're about 5 feet off the front
12-8.
wall. So these are hit with a little bit of pace too. So he's disguising the ball nicely.
Oh, good whiff.
That's a good rip from David. Really good shot there.
13-8.
13-8. 2 points away from the match. Dan's still grinding hard though.
Left ball.
Stroke.
Oh.
Side out.
When you're playing against world number one, you hit the
9.
ball back at yourself, it's a stroke.
9-13.
It wasn't a good shot.
No. But he's still up 13-9.
Hard to get strokes
so.
behind the middle red line. Yours.
Kid's got some talent, doesn't he? Giving JR a little shove out of the way. Get out of my way, JR. I got this.
Yeah, they switched the I formation. Now you got Russell in the front. Daring them to hit it short. That's a good whiff.
Oh.
Oh.
Colin with his first air of the 5th game. He's hit so
Left
many
side.
of those shots so well throughout the match, and he just
10-13.
misses his first one. So gets him to double digits here. They're only 5 points away. Western Berlin are only 2 points away.
10-13.
So see how this goes. Dan with a good serve, gets him deep. Okay, JR in the middle.
Yeah, Dan's just letting him go. That's the problem,
Down.
that shot. Open yourself up to that.
Second man right. 10-14. Match ball.
Honestly, David doesn't have to move on that ball.
So here's the hard serve.
Last let.
I'm surprised he just doesn't hit a roll corner right there. Nice shot, right in the
Good
body.
ball. Good ball, Dan. He's had a lot of success with hitting the ball straight at David.
11-14.
Right to his middle body, inside right hip.
I mean, what you're not going to see is either of the Ams hitting many backhands. I don't know if you've had him hit one. It's very few. That's just not going to happen.
No, David's hit more backhands than Dan has, clearly.
Yes, let. Left side. 11-14.
Good pickup. Good pickup. Oh, that's not going to end well. Yeah.
That's it. Ah,
I
that's
had
a
a
nice
feeling
shot.
once the ball was in the middle of the court,
What a
10
match.
feet in front of the red line, that was going to go down.
What a good match.
What a great match. Really, guys really played well third, fourth, fifth games.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, like you said, it wasn't looking good there for a while for
No.
the blue
No, they
team, but
played well in the
very
second
well.
game. Played very well in the second game, and then played great third game.
They just need to not let that one
Nice
get away.
game, nice match.
So that one that got away from them, that was a tough one.
Great match, guys.
Go
All
take-
right,
go
let's
take a
adjourn
smoke
now
break.
for a few
Smoke.
minutes, and we'll come back and call the next one.
There you
Let's.
go.
What is the next one? The next
Yeah,
one
we're only-
is
we're only delayed.
Olin Liu versus Hughes and Spencer Kern.
We're only delayed 45 minutes, so there we go.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, boys. All right, guys, we are into the second quarterfinal match with Bill Ullman and Clinton Liu
1 minus 1. Right side.
versus Josh Hughes and Spencer Kern. Right now, the score is 1 minus 1. Spencer's to serve. Billy Ullman picks that one up nicely. We'll let a few points here go by and let my co-commentator Aaron Zimmerman come in.
2 minus 1.
Josh Hughes with a quick runner there. You're going to see a lot of different skills in this. You're going to see Josh, who grew up in a singles and doubles household in Philly, son of Dominic Hughes. Clinton Liu from South Africa. Got to World 73.
Side out, love 2.
Tremendous player, now currently head professional at the New York Athletic Club. He's playing with Billy Ullman. Billy Ullman's a 5-time national champion, 4 times in the U.S., once in Canada. He is the current 55 national champion with Jeff Stanley, our own Jeff Stanley.
Love 3.
My co-commentators decided he wanted to get a snack, so. Welcome to the booth, Aaron. Back for our second match together.
Wasn't going to leave you guys alone with just
Thank
beaming.
you.
Wouldn't
Thank
do that
you.
to
1
anybody.
3.
Josh just put one at the top of the 10, so it's now 1-3. With Billy Ullman serving. Billy's got a tremendous serve. Gets it deep, high, almost every single time. Really puts you on a disadvantage quickly.
I'll give you a prediction here if you want.
I'd love a prediction.
I think it's Kern and Hughes in 4.
2 3.
I like the Ullman team. I just think Hughes, he's good. Spencer won it last time. He's solid. He won with Ferreira. I don't know what Hughes is going to do. from the
3
back
all
right-
left
from the
side.
back right corner. That's
Sorry,
my
stroke.
concern.
3 all left side.
You know, he's a lefty, so I don't think he's going to be able to do the same type of stuff.
Well, we're going to see. Spencer appears to, clearly won it. As a tennis player, you get a good partner, you can do very, very well here. And Spencer does not make a lot of
Sorry,
mistakes.
ball's
Keeps the ball in play. Got great hands.
4-3.
Very quick of foot. Very athletic. Hughes is big, powerful. Very quick
You may
racket.
notice that Spencer's hair color has changed since the last O'Reilly. From
Some of us,
brown to white. But
some
it's
of
not
us,
true.
some of us do age.
No, his hair was that color. He just stopped dyeing it.
Okay.
He spent the pandemic.
Not going to really unpack that one, but we'll. Not sure. And there's Billy Ullman. There's Billy Ullman we all know and love right there. Just a quick little roll.
No let. 5 3.
Spencer's probably not seeing that one very often at the,
No, he's
the
going to be.
Tuesday night games he plays.
It was a no let.
He's
5
good.
3.
He likes to engage the umps, just like Ullman. Excuse me, just like Beeman. Got to get in the refs. All right, they're on a streak here.
6 3.
Nice shot. Billy right off the Nationals win, right?
Billy won the Nationals. There's Jeff Stanley, 55 plus. Billy Ullman with an ace on the serve. That will
Do
not
that
be his
again.
only ace of this tournament. He will hit
7-3.
several aces throughout the tournament. Very difficult to hit University Club, but he will be able to get it done.
Nice shot.
Clinton Liu with a quick little reverse there.
8 3.
That was great. Clinton got injured in this tournament a few years ago. Do you remember what that was? What happened?
He hurt his leg, pulled a hamstring,
Hamstring.
and it's a pretty significant injury. But I really believe that he and Jordan at the time were on their way to win the tournament. They were a dominant team that year.
Nice shot.
Nine 3.
I think people maybe underestimate Clinton a little bit here. I think Clinton has really become a world-class player.
I mean, they did win their first match in 3. Oh. We got John Power in here?
10 3.
When you start hitting balls in the middle of the court to Clinton Liu, Clinton Liu and Billy Ullman, you're going to have problems. Cannot do that. That's a good shot by Josh right there. Ripped it
Side
down
out,
the rail, pushed
410.
Clinton back. Unable to get it. Good lane. Good shot by Spencer. Took advantage of Billy being a little
5-10.
deep in the court. Billy was on that red line.
Slap ball.
Yes.
Slap.
Yeah,
Billy.
correct.
5-10, right side.
Correct the record. Kern played at UPenn, overlapping with my brother Andrew.
They played
and Himmelrich.
squash?
Oh yeah,
Squash,
and
okay.
Himmelrich. He played ahead of my brother. I know my brother thinks he's the best player in the world, but no, Kern played ahead of him, as did Himmelrich. Lee Rosen.
5-11.
A lot of UPenn players here. A lot of UPenn players.
Lee Rosen played number 1 for 4 years, though. He was a multi-time national champion
Not at
at Penn. Yeah. I think he was
6-11.
maybe not a national champion, but he was very, very competitive.
Yes, he was.
Lee Rosen won the University Club singles tournament like 5 years in a row.
Different level.
Different level.
And then Vargas wiped him.
Vargas.
Waxed him.
There are many different levels in the game of squash.
That's a nice shot.
7-11. Side out, 12-7.
Oh, little racket
Good
error.
point.
That's unlucky. At the body.
That was a good shot right at the body. You're right.
12-8, right side.
Another air.
Side out, 9-12.
And the airs seem to
9-13.
flip-flopping back and forth.
That's good. That's a good call.
Thanks,
Nice
Cliff.
shot.
Is he all right?
Yeah.
So Spencer, things have changed over the last couple of years. Spencer
10-13, left side.
engaged. His fiance in the crowd, getting married, living in Miami.
Wow.
Got to keep him here.
10-13, left side.
Get
One
to play
last
much
running
squash down there?
No, none. He was living with Andrew Zimmerman. I think his parents are tuned in from Miami. We got a watch party.
Welcome, Mom and Dad.
Yep.
11-13.
11-13, tight. Felt like the white team was running away with it early there, but that's, the early jitters.
Did look like it in
Early
first,
jitters.
didn't it?
I was concerned about my prediction. I mean, I still am. It's probably going 5. Let's be real.
12-13.
Coming in with the backhand serve here.
Yeah, it's a little unusual, but worked well there.
That's a shot.
Wow, look at that shot.
13-0.
Has anyone ever won the O'Reilly back-to-back, John?
Probably Conway.
I feel like once you win, they're supposed to really crush you the next year.
Actually, I
Not
think
give you a
Scotty
young-
Wilson. I think Scotty Wilson might have.
I have to check that. We gotta check those books.
I've got everything on my phone. So,
Yours?
being the keeper of the tournament roster of champions,
I think this is
I'm privy to that kind of information.
Side out. 14-13 game ball.
all right. Tight, white with a
Very tight.
game ball here.
Scotty Wilson. Jimmy Brown says that Scotty Wilson won it back-to-back times. Scotty Wilson, three-time champion, I think.
It's amazing.
He's usually in the crowd.
Hey, he's not here this year. I think.
No?
Yeah. Just staying COVID conscious. Oh, is that up?
So he comes back and restart the point.
Oh man!
Look
what
at the
a cat.
diving shot.
What a cat. Did he get? No.
Good point.
14 all here. That's a shot.
14 all, game one.
It's funny.
14-0 game ball. Right side. Right side. You are, but you're on the right.
Yeah, we need Scott Wilson back next year.
No,
for the syndicate.
no, because at 14-13, Leo,
Sorry,
it's
second,
Omen
yeah.
serve, right side.
Bill on the right.
No, it was 14-13. I think.
It was 14-13, but Clinton served on the left.
Right. Game.
So it's now
14 all
14,
now.
right, 14 all.
Yep.
But they wanted Spencer to serve it first. Susie did.
Game.
Billy Ullman with
Billy.
the winner. There it is. That's what we know and love about Billy Ullman. That's what he is so capable of doing. You hit him a weak ball like that, and you're deep, it's going down, buddy.
That was a great shot.
Great shot.
Tight game.
Tight game.
15-14.
15-14 in the first.
Yeah, they got off to that
What a
big
game.
lead.
What a game. All right, we'll take a break. One of the things I've noticed about this year's tournament is the change in the handicap philosophy. This year we only have zeros and minus
Hey,
ones,
game to one love.
which I think is a great move on behalf of
Minus
the
2,
tournament committee.
1.
Creates longer, more competitive matches. Sometimes you get a really good pro with a weak am, and pro can just take over at a +2. and they can make a short run work of almost anybody. We're not seeing that this year.
That's good. That's good. That's a great
Great
shot.
ball.
Probably touched all the walls.
Side out, 2 -2.
Length there. Spencer moves so well.
Is that good?
Clinton with a great little reverse.
3 -2. Right
Good
side.
shot.
Short.
Down.
Oh, it was?
Yep.
Oh, it
Hard
looks
to
so
see.
good.
Hard to see
yeah,
on the
it's
mini
definitely
TV here.
tough, but it looked like it was so delicate.
Look at that. Hughes over there. Yeah, I wouldn't engage him over there. Oop. I don't know what the argument is here. Give a shout out to Erica, who I knew was watching. Send me over
3
some,
-1, left side.
some messages.
Side
Okay.
out, love 3.
That's a great ball.
Billy Ullman, look at that.
I don't know where he was.
1-3.
He was just standing in the back of the
Way
court.
in the back corner, sort of rolled it off. Just a little boast.
Hughes was just walking around.
I think the issue with some of the professionals is that they get a really good am on the opposing team, and they don't necessarily assume that
2-3,
some of these
left
shots
side.
are possible. With Billy Ullman, any shot's possible.
Agree with that.
Now with Spencer, any get's possible. I mean, he's just so athletic. He just moves so well. You know, we were talking earlier about people moving their feet, the AMs moving their feet. Spencer really moves his feet like a pro. Got great footwork.
Oh,
Great shot.
I had it good. JR had it good. I saw it good. JR saw it good. Ball was good.
Not sure who was saying got.
2-4, right side.
I was thinking that maybe Hughes got that ball.
2-4.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, what you're not going to see from Spencer is big power. He's going to be taking the lobs, taking the speed off of it. I think it's his stroke.
3-4.
Working the ball around very nicely.
Former O'Reilly champion, the most recent O'Reilly champion, has a Rolex to show for it. Thought that was a good use of his funds. I think it actually helped him get his fiance, I was told. Seriously. He asked her out 5 times before she would date him. Can you believe that?
Really?
Yeah. Very persistent.
Wow.
Same type of ethic on the court.
Side out, 5-3.
Head down. 5-3. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a great shot right there. Boom.
What happened there?
Nothing.
6-3.
Just caught flat-footed. Really a great shot. sure what that was. Hard to see that one. Good shot by Spencer.
8-3.
Straight right wall kill shot.
Ullman way up there. Good for him. Did he get that? I think he got that.
Mm-hmm.
It's way up there. Look at that. Oh, no,
8-4.
just
Yeah.
down. Just down. Oh, it was up.
Down.
Up.
No, that was up, yeah.
Look down in the replay. Yeah, I mean, Ullman, the lob is, or sorry, the volley is his thing. That roll corner. That's probably too good. No let? Yeah, it's no let. Spencer will argue it.
No let. 5-8.
It's too good.
Scotty Fuller in the
5-8.
house. Talked about him earlier today when Colin West was wearing the Lyle Fuller jersey. Good ball by Clinton. Restart the point.
Six, 8.
Almond Leo on a little bit of a run here. Catching back up in this match.
It's great. Get there.
Yep. All right, he's going to crank it up here. Little delicate little drop shot.
I think he was disappointed with himself there.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes, Clinton.
Clinton with the front wall, side wall, net. Boom! Off the backhand. Love it.
7-8.
What a shot.
Clinton on the left.
Should be out there, AJ. AJ Martinez.
Got a big crowd here tonight, University Club in New York City.
We got a burger night on court 3 for those on the stream that don't realize what they're missing. Complimentary. Complimentary, courtesy of the squash committee.
Wow, that's quite kind of them. Very impressed. Unfortunately, I've got an 8 o'clock R&T member guest match tonight, so I'm not going to be partaking.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Mr. Jay Wheatley. Playing two young college squash players, singles players, starting their doubles career.
Jay Wheatley, Municipals?
Jay Wheatley of Municipals Business.
7-9.
I know him.
He's a wonderful man.
7-9.
I didn't know he played squash.
Very good squash player.
Minimum.
Golden hands.
Shoulda hired him.
Golden hands.
I worked at City with him 20 years ago.
Some of the best hands I've ever seen. Billy Elman with a great shot.
Oh,
Clinton with a ripper. Brings us to 8-9.
8-9.
Got Billy serving, so that's going to give him an advantage. It's a great serve right there. Oh boy.
he's everywhere.
Billy, that was awfully fancy, buddy.
Side out. 10-8.
He's been hitting well, though. I don't blame him going for it.
He's got a 6'6" monster over there on the left wall, though. Guy's pretty quick to the front wall.
So
it's a
Ullman,
good
Ullman said he plays with Hugh's dad all the time.
11-8.
All the time in the Nationals.
Multinational champion.
His father,
Hughes new to the R&T. I mean,
Dominic Hughes has won a number of titles. Josh is a wonderful young professional at the R&T. Really super nice guy. Very outgoing.
11-9.
Seems like a super promising doubles player.
There's a couple good doubles players over at the R&T.
Got the body of the Gould there, lefty Gould. Lanky. Gotta grow the hair a little bit longer.
Do they let the Philly boys grow the hair long?
Not anymore. Oh. That is nice. That's a beautiful touch.
That was a very nice little shot there.
Also with the...
Yep.
12-9.
Looked like he was going to rip.
Inside out forehand. Stretching it out a little bit here. Short serve. Clinton didn't do much with it, but he's now in control. Clinton with another winner.
Side out, 10-12.
A lot of good dives in this match. A lot of good dives.
My partner was diving from yesterday. I don't know if I've ever dove. I mean, that would just be game over. I mean,
Like, you want to get out there?
Your partner's been diving for 35 years.
season over.
12.
Jeff Bliss. The old guard. Mallory's in the house. Oh, I think Josh was hoping to hit a winner on that one.
Up 10.
There it is. Back to within 1 point.
12.
See another 14 all here in the Mets. Nope.
12 all.
It's right on the wall. Forced it.
That was a great rail. Darcy Frisch in the house. Giving her a big shout out. Better half of Dan Frisch.
Oh, error.
Whoa!
Gotta go for a margin of
That's
safety there. You probably had that a foot higher.
That's
Trying too good.
12 all in the second game, and you're
Right
down
side.
one. Billy's right on your back. Might have been a winner, but good serve there. Got Josh on his back foot.
That's a shot.
And Clinton buries it. Roll corner. Both players behind him. Beautiful shot.
Game ball? Game ball?
Game ball.
14-12? Oh boy, not sure about that one.
Spencer goes for the winner off the serve. Doesn't get it. Clinton picks up with a dive. Billy's going back to get it. Gets it. Josh in control though. He's
Oh, Ullman went for the drop from the back.
Ullman goes from the drop from the back of the court.
That was the only ball he was going to get back there. I don't know why he hit it so deep.
Right side.
All
Have
right.
Clinton on the right.
Nope. It's, scores 13-14.
Okay, sorry, coming in 13-14. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Billy on
Yep,
the right.
Choice.
Second on the
Oh,
right.
Billy on the right. We're having the same issue we had before.
Yeah, if they go up 2 here, it's going to be a big hole for the next game, but the momentum, you don't like that. But yeah, the handicap.
Oh, and he hits it short. Clinton hits it short. I mean, this is a dangerous point here.
Billy was getting all those drops. Very, very good.
And all of a sudden, they're hitting it to Josh in the middle of the court. Spencer goes
Oh,
back.
boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a lob.
Wow.
Game
Spencer
15,
tosses his
13.
racket in desperation. I definitely understand that.
Just misjudged the height on that
Just
one.
misjudged the height, and then the ball got squirrely coming out of the back corner and settled
Can
down.
you
Wow.
take that for me?
15-13 in the second.
Defending champ.
Olin Liu take a commanding lead. But I do think this is going to go at least 3, 4, if not 5.
Yeah, so
What
much
do you
for the
think?
predictions, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're start. I mean, it's going to be a 5-point gap to start this next game. That's a lot. That's a lot to overcome.
That's a lot to overcome.
All right.
We're going for a break.
Drink break. Drink break.
The score is -3-2 to start. Clinton serving on the left. Billy hits a nice short rail. Spencer can't do much with it. But Spencer's in control right now. Hits a nice lob to Clinton.
Ow.
Clinton buries it. That was a pretty nice lob, too.
-2-2.
That was a pretty nice lob, too. Clinton buried that one down. Good serve there, deep. Which Spencer throws up to Philadelphia. Nice shot. And gets Billy out of
Side
sorts
up,
and
3
takes the point.
-2.
Billy's just trying to bury balls into the front left. 3 in a row.
Three -1.
Spencer with the unforced error. Good lob there by Billy. Extends out Chloe. Billy went for a little bit too much there.
4 -1.
Oh, that's a nice rail.
Side
Nice rail.
out,
Tough
love
ball for
4.
Spencer to try to control there. Clinton throws up a really deep lob there. Spencer goes for the front right corner and puts in top of the 10.
1-4.
So it's now 1-4. Carl Bernstein in the house.
1-5.
Mr. Bernstein's trying to distract me here
Second on the
as
left.
I announce the match. But he deserves everyone's respect. Spencer puts another one in the 10.
2-5.
Spencer sees an opportunity here, and I think he's going for it. And I really like what he's trying to do. It's just trying to make a great shot against a great player requires a lot of precision. And he's cutting the line a little bit close right now. He'll pick it up.
Three, 5.
Another good shot. Clinton rips across court over Billy's head.
4-5.
Josh can't handle it. Really seeing some great shots here coming off the rackets of Leo and Ullman right now. Sort of seem to be feeling it a little bit. Sure, that'll be the kiss of death. Yep, there it is. Ullman puts it off the
Side out.
frame of his
6-4.
racket into the floor. Billy, that's my fault. I got you for that one. Spencer with the serve. Low serve into the side. Nice serve, tell you the truth. Cross court to Clinton's forehand overhead. Ooh, there's
Stroke. Seven, 6. 7-4, sorry.
7-4 is the score. Scoreboard has it right.
Seven, 5.
Team of Hughes and Kern really seeing some opportunity to go for some big shots, and they're just not capitalizing on them yet. But they're up by 2 in this third game. So, and that was a great forehand rail by Josh Hughes.
8-5.
Got it to the service line very quickly. Got behind Clinton. Billy Ullman with the reverse winner. Loose ball to the right
Side
wall.
out, 6,
Boom, boom.
8.
Clinton with the hand out. 6-8, third game. This game started off minus 3-2. So Ullman, Leo won 9 versus 3. 9 versus 6.
We bleeding?
All right, we're going to take a small injury timeout here. Clinton seems to have slipped into the back corner, but he appears to be fine. He's walking around. We're just going to clean the court off. For those of you who don't know, Josh Hughes is the son of Dominic Hughes out of Philadelphia. Been playing squash since he was a young kid. Played his college squash at Drexel and is now an assistant professional at the Racket and Tennis Club in New York City. He is playing the SGA Tour and is having some young success. Clinton Liu, PSA World Tour since 2006, got as high as number 13 in the world in 2013. He's currently number 28 on the SDA Tour. He is currently the head professional at the New York Athletic Club. Billy Ullman is a 5-time U.S. national champion, including this year's 55 plus with Jeff Stanley. He also won the most recent Canadian 55s with Bart Samprock in 2019. Played his college squash at Princeton. Won the national championship on his freshman year and the national championship team his freshman year. He is also the Creek Club member guest tennis champion. So, multi-dimensional talent. Spencer Kern won the O'Reilly in 2019 with Mikey Ferreira. Can win matches with anyone. Both of them played extremely well that tournament. I heard nothing but great reviews of their play throughout the tournament. Spencer played his college squash at Penn. Played with Andrew Zimmerman. So we stand here in the third game. Ullman and Liu won the first one 15-14. One tremendous shot by Billy Ullman.
Bill serving on the right, 6-9.
They won the second game 15-13 after being down much of, and they are now up. They are down 6-9 with Bill Ullman served Josh.
Seven, 9.
Josh leaves that one up just a touch, and Billy's right there to grab it, hit it cross court past Josh for a winner. Really an amazing shot.
Slap.
I think Billy was looking for a little bit of
Right
stroke
side,
there,
8,
but
9.
Spencer was moving quickly out of the way. Clinton throws up a lob straight down the right rail. Gets Spencer back, starting the point. And Spencer gets a squirrely ball there. Picks it up nicely and throws the lob over. Bill Ullman with the 3-wall. Boom. Rolls it out. Beautiful shot.
9-all.
Nine all in the third. The pattern keeps up here. Given the handicap disadvantage, it looks like Ullman and Liu probably take this match, but let's see how we do. Spencer with a good shot there. Really good sort of front wall drop. Good skid boast there. Clinton Liu, professional squash player, crushes it down the
10-9.
cross court into Spencer's forehand. Just can't handle it. Strong shot there. And Bill Ullman puts it in the bottom of the tin. Billy.
Side out, 10-all.
Ends up a nice little cross-court lob by Ullman over Josh's head. Goes back over Spencer's head. Spencer throws up a nice lob. Really restarts this point. And Spencer throws a ball into the back wall that is just phenomenal. Just dies in the back wall.
11-10.
And they now serve. Hand out. Spencer to serve at 11-10. This has been a game of unforced errors here. Guys are going for a lot of good shots. It's the right shots to hit, but they're just having to hit them so tight to hit the
Josh on
winner.
the left. 11-all.
11-all. Josh to serve. Josh thought the serve was out. Now Clinton agrees. Okay, we're gonna play this point over, or at least a second serve.
I thought it was up. Play 2.
Okay, we're gonna play a let.
11-all.
Okay, 12-11 now. Now that's when people start to get tight. Bill and Spencer just going down the right wall here. Now he switched over to the other wall.
Slap.
Bill Ullman gets a let
12,
there. It was a
11.
really good shot though. Bill was wrong sided on to the right of Spencer. Had a hard time getting that ball, but we get a let. So we'll play it. It's 12-11. Josh just served to Clinton. Bill in the back of the court. Ball gets squirrely. Spencer with the backhand winner to his side. Great shot.
Slap. 13-11, left side.
Josh serving 13-11. Spencer gets the ball, and Billy's looking for
Yeah, slap.
a let. Gets a let.
13-11.
A little loose. I'm glad they're playing a let there. You tighten the match to. Well, he's got an opportunity here. Spencer's back a little bit, but Spencer ends up taking it. And Wint hits the winner.
14-11, game
Nice
ball.
shot by Spencer. Really worked that point well.
Game 15-11.
So the third game goes to Hughes and Kern, 15-11. Started that game up by 5 points. Started that game up by 5 points, and they finished it by up 4. So took advantage of the handicap on that one. All right, we'll take a timeout here. Back here, about to begin game 4. I think the score on this one will be score on this one's going to be 1, 2.
Score is 1 minus 2.
Minus 2. So we have a 3-point advantage to begin this. No, I think it goes the other way. Yeah, it goes the other way. There we go. Ohm and Liu at minus 2. Using Kern at plus 1. Kern goes for the winner and I think gets it.
2 minus 2.
Yep. Gets a quick winner here on the first point. They started off by serving to Billy. Spencer's serving. Good lob there. Really worked Josh deep. And Billy Ullman buries it.
Side out, minus 1, 2.
Good lob there from Clinton off the shoestrings. Josh hits a great shot there, but Clinton picks it up. Billy goes back and gets it, and now it's going to be Josh's forehand. Boy, it's a big weapon. You get let out of that one.
Minus 1, 2. Yes, let.
Good shot back there. Oh boy. Miscommunication there by Alman Liu results in a lost point. Lost opportunity there because it was a good serve. Squirrely return.
-1-3.
Came out with an advantage to them, and they just let the ball fall right through the middle of them. Good lob there by Spencer. Spencer puts it off the top, but that's got to be a stroke. Hits the ball right back at himself. Even though he was quickly out of the way, he moved right in front of Billy. Billy had no chance for that ball. Really wasn't Spencer's fault. It just hit weird out of the front wall, so. Got on the inside of Billy Ullman there. Couldn't get his racket on it.
For love.
Spencer's doing a really good job of keeping the ball high to Clinton. And Billy Ullman with another winner, this time off the backhand with a straight backhand volley down into the front left wall nick. What a shot. Spencer Kern with the quick little winner there. 5-1 now.
Six one. Seven one.
Clinton with a great shot there.
Thank you. Whoa, 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 stop.
Clinton with the winner down the left.
Thank you, Josh.
Wall.
Side out, 2-7. Down.
We have a great crowd here tonight, guys. Great crowd. We've probably got 75, 85 people in the house. Standing room only. The quarterfinal round of the University Club
Slap.
O'Reilly Invitational. We have a let ball.
Spencer, it's nearly a stroke.
Spencer,
Yes.
Spencer gets happily chastised by Susie Pierpont.
2-7.
Pretty good humored there. Everybody's having fun. And Spencer comes through with a winner. Front wall, side wall, Nick rolled it out. What a beautiful shot by Spencer Kern.
2-8.
Spencer's really picked up his game these last two games, boy. Let me tell you, it's really fun to watch. He's hitting some really nice lobs over to Clinton's side, keeping him deep. Oh, and Clinton comes through with a backhand reverse.
3-8.
For a winner. What a shot. Spencer throws another lob up. Spencer's got these lobs working well right now. Oh, and he gets a good one there. Clinton tries to rip it at Spencer, but Spencer handles it easily. Billy throws a rail down. Keeps it on Spencer's side. Clinton has it. And Spencer with another racket. Excellent racket shot.
Side
Great
out,
quick hands.
9-3.
Picks up a loose ball in the middle and puts it for a winner. Sending Josh back over Spencer's head. Both guys in the back right quadrant. And Billy buries the winner. Nope, Billy missed it.
10-3.
Tough to see on these monitors. Must be tough at home too. It's better than we have had though, guys. Gotta say. Back in the day, you would never be able to sit at home and watch this. Now you can watch it in the comfort of your own home. Your own favorite frosty cold beverage. Josh. Oh, what a pickup. Josh Hughes, what a pickup.
11-3.
Rolled the ball in the front corner. Billy somehow picked it up, and then Josh was right on his back for a winner. It's 11-3 in the fourth here. Kern and Hughes are really rolling right now. Oh, it's going to be a stroke. I think it has to. He fell down in front of him and stopped him from playing the ball.
We had a stroke, a let, and a no let.
Oh.
It's Michael, so it's a stroke.
Yeah, that's a stroke. It was a stroke, let, and a no let from the referees.
Stroke.
And I don't know where the no let call comes from. I'm not sure who's on that side, but that was a tough one.
If we don't decide, then it goes with the person in charge. (11-4) right side.
Yeah.
Josh.
Okay, JR.
Josh on the right.
JR's calling that a
11-4.
no let. There's nothing in there. JR's calling that a no let. I'm like, JR, what do you got, buddy? I hope you listen to this someday, JR. I love you. You would have been all over us if we'd have called you no let.
Side out, 5-11.
That was great. Clinton buries it with the reverse.
6-11.
There's such great shot making of these guys. All these guys have had such great shots. Spencer with his racket and his speed. Billy with his racket. Clinton is just all over. And Josh with just his power and his touch. It's been great. Spencer pounds it into the net. You miss it? Oh, God, it looked like it was good.
6-12.
No, it was good, so we have a switch of serve. And Josh rips it down, blows it past Clinton.
Side out, 13-6.
Great choice there. Clinton was sort of in the middle of the court. Josh hits another good ball. That's going to be a let. He was on the side wall.
No let. No let.
Oh, we have a no let call.
13-7.
We have a no
Right
let
side.
call. Yeah, I thought of maybe a let, but Clinton was on the side wall. Sort of giving Josh about the first quarter of the front side wall. (13-7), definitely doable still here. But I think Spencer and Josh are playing really well right now, have a lot of confidence. An awfully big deficit to make up.
Side out, 8-13.
Clinton Leo with another winner. Getting himself side out. Clinton to serve. Nice lob there, throwing Spencer back. Spencer responds with another really good lob over Clinton's head. Spencer's probably the best lobber of this match so far.
Yes, let. 8-13.
Good ball. Got some contact there on the court. 8-13, Almonds trails in the fourth game. Mikey Ferreira in the house. World class Mikey Ferreira. One of the greatest players the sport's ever seen. Bill Ullman misses one, giving them game ball here in the fourth.
8-14, game ball. Take two.
Game ball in the fourth. Josh goes for the three-ball winner, misses it, pops up. Billy throws it back. I think you're going to see some guys try to hit some winners here on this shot. You're at 8-14. There's really Spencer. Not really goes for it, but it's a good quality shot. Billy hits a nice rail.
Down. Thank you. Game
And the
15-8. Games of 2 all.
goes to Ullman. The Hughes and Kern, 15-8. Really solid game there. Really solid game. Played extremely well. Limited their unforced errors. Really hit some winners. And just kept the ball really deep. Kept them off the tee. Very nice game. All right, we're on for a break. Match.
Quiet, please.
We're going with a handicap now of -1-0. 0
Game
serving
to 2 all.
-1. Ullman Liu with the -1.
0
Hughes Kern
-1.
0. So 0 serves -1. First game 15-14 on an Ullman winner. Second
you're
game
back to
Ullman
where you
with
started.
2 winners at the end. to take that one 15-13. Using Kernan turned it around. They won on 15-11 and 15-8. And that is the correct score. Kern has figured out his lobs. He's keeping Clinton deep. He's picking up the short balls that they're hitting. And Clinton appears to be trying to take over the court a little bit here. I love it. It's a good shot there. Spencer's just getting everything back. He's like a machine right now. And Josh hits a pretty much a winner. Clinton can't pick it up.
1-1. -1.
Oh, and Spencer's feeling it right now.
3-1.
Hits it right into the front wall, right wall, Nick.
-1.
Reeling off 4 quick points here. Two winners and 2 unforced errors.
Yes, lap.
4
-1.
ball hit Spencer. That was a lucky break there. Ball may not have made the front wall. Clinton buries it into the tin.
5-1.
5-1 to start off, so 5 quick points. Billy, it's a nice shot, gets by Josh, but Josh picks it up. Now he's starting to go back to working Spencer. Okay.
5-0. Sorry, side out. 0-5.
So Clinton comes in on the left. 0-5. Billy, it's great length. Great length down the right wall.
1-5. $2-5.
Xander Greer in the house. 2-5 now. Clinton serving from the left. Xander lost his first round match in 5 hard games.
Up, up, up. Ball was out at the top. Ball was out.
3-5 now.
3-5.
Hughes gets a ball that goes off the roof. There's a little concern that maybe that wasn't the right call, but we're going to go ahead with it. Josh goes way back to the back wall and Billy's lob. It's a good lob. Oh, this is where you got to get that ball. You got to get that shot in.
Three, 6. Bill on the left. On the left.
Billy's got the advantage here. What can he do with it? Throws a lob back up over Spencer's head, and Spencer throws another lob over Clinton's head. But Clinton hits a winner front wall, side wall, rolls it out.
4-6.
4-6. Billy on the right. A little fist bump between the compatriots. Feeling the love right now. They got back from 0-5 here. Everybody gets a little bit tight. Oh, that's a good shot right there. Clinton Liu buries it.
5-6.
We are now at 5-6. They had crawled all the way back from 0-5. Bill serving on the left wall, serving to Spencer. Gets him off his feet with the serve. But Josh just buries it down into the tin. Gets a nice little easy backhand in the middle of the court.
Side out,
Puts it
7-5.
straight down into the front wall nick. 7-5. Spencer serving on the left. Billy throws a straight wall back. Now we're going back to hitting with Spencer. Gets it to Bill's backhand. Bill feathers it back. Now it's on Clinton's racket. Oh boy, that's just a great shot by Clinton.
7-6.
Oh, it's amazing when you get balls in the middle of the court to these world-class singles players who can learn how to move the doubles ball around. They can just do with it what they want. Billy Ullman ties it up with a winner up in the back corner.
Side out, 7-all.
7-all. Clinton to serve.
Yes, Lat. 7-all.
That might have been a stroke, boys and girls. Because it's Clinton's racket. As Josh came through, Clinton was moving and hit Clinton's racket. But we're playing on, 7-all. Spencer with a feathery drop shot. Clinton picks it up. And Clinton throws it. Oh boy. Now we're cranking the ball. Josh just cranked one down. Nice little lob there by Billy. Oh, and it's out of court. Clinton to serve from the right side. 8-7.
8-7.
Wow. This is exciting. Blair Holler in the house. Looks like he's not playing a lot of squash lately. I'm missing him on the squash court. Does have some bourbon in his hand, so he's enjoying something fine, one of the finer things in
Yes,
life.
Lat.
I'm going to play a let here at 8-7 with
8-7.
Clinton serving on the right. Y'all, this has been a great match, and I'm happy to have the pleasure to announce it. This is unbelievable squash. Spencer with a good rail. Gets Josh the advantage in the front corner, but he throws it in the back. Oh, Josh is in control right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a nice pickup by Clinton. Still like where Josh and Spencer are in this point. Okay, Josh in the backhand in the right corner, back corner. And boy, when we're looking.
Yes, Lat.
Oh, Susie calls it a let. It was straight back up at him, but it was hit with such
8-7.
pace. I'm not sure you ever
Felt
saw
like
it.
you could hit it. I felt like you could hit it. I felt like you could have hit it. 8-7.
That's a tough call right there.
Right side. 8-7.
He would have hit that, and he would have followed through, and he would hit Josh in the back of the back. So. Clinton hits 3 inside-out forehands down the left wall. The last one
side,
goes for a winner with
9-7.
perfect length. Unbelievable shot. 9-7, Clinton from the left. Clinton with a great drop shot. Josh almost picked it up. Oh, Josh worked so hard for
10-7.
that one. 10-7, Clinton from the right now. Good serve there. Goes over Billy's head. The return goes over Billy's head. Clinton has to hit it. Billy sends Josh deep. Josh hits a real... And Billy Ullman with the reverse winner.
11-7.
11-7. Clinton from the left now. Josh and Spencer strategizing a little bit, seeing what they can do. There's been a big move here from 5-love. It's now 11-7, so we're at 11-2 in points. And Billy picks it up. Oh, what a great... Billy Ullman was pinned against the right wall. Spencer hit a great shot at him. Billy off the inside of his hip, off his kneecap, hits a winner into the nick.
12-7.
Unbelievable shot.
Right side.
Clinton from the right at 12-7. Billy Ullman showed his mettle right there, big fella. Woo! Spencer hit a great shot, too. Really pinned Billy against the wall. Josh cranked that one. That was fun to see. Spencer comes up with a big shot right there. Spencer comes up with a big shot. Clinton can't pick it up. Spencer was laid out trying to hit that ball.
Left side, 12-8.
So Billy comes in at 12-8 from the left side. Gives up a nice serve. Clinton comes around in the back left corner. And that's going to be a
13-8.
stroke. Ooh, that one's... that one I didn't love. Great pickup by Josh. And a great shot by Clinton. Spencer picks it up. Clinton buries it into the front left corner. Oh, look at that. Josh dives for it. 125%. I love it. 14-8 match ball. Billy on the left. They are on a 14-3 run here, fellas. And ladies. All right, we have a little delay here. I'm going to wipe up the court after Josh's miraculous, or his effort, 125% effort right there. He was laid out diving for it. Billy with a serve. They're just working Spencer back deep. Spencer throws up a great lob there, and now Josh has got the chance. Josh throws up a deep lob to Clinton. Clinton almost nicked it out. And he buries it. Clinton Liu with the winner on the left from the backhand. Front wall, side wall, nick for the winner. What a match. What a match. Oh, my God. Fantastic squash. Congratulations, guys. Everyone well played. Superb match. Thank you very much. This has been John Beeman. I've enjoyed being your announcer, and I'll see if I can find time to come back and announce again. Be well.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the 2022 O'Reilly. Players are warming up for the last of the round of 8. No, actually we have 2 more matches. We're running about an hour and a half late. Before we start, I just want to talk a little bit about the match that just finished. They say Father Time is undefeated, but Bill Ullman maybe had other thoughts. Unbelievable. We're going to have a tough time matching what we saw in the first 2 matches, going deep into the 5th game in both of those. Hopefully we keep that kind of momentum going. But Ullman and Lou were down -1-5 and wound up winning 16 out of the next 19 points to win that match. It was unbelievable. Let's hope we get 2 more matches like that. We have a super interesting match in front of us here. We've got Will Osnado. Will Osnado's 2-time club champion here at the University Club, playing with Mikey Ferreira. Everybody knows Mikey Ferreira. He's had a distinguished career in singles and at Trinity and on the SDA Pro Doubles Tour. And they're playing against Jordan Braille. Jordan Braille had a distinguished career at Cornell, Big Red. I think that's what they're called. I have a son there, I should know that. But and he's playing with Jonathan Power. Now, Jonathan Power, talk about Jonathan Power here a little bit. Jonathan Power is former world #1 singles softball player. He's definitely the best ball striker who's playing here in the tournament this weekend. Probably has the least amount of doubles experience, but 1998 world champion, 1999 British Open champion, 2002 Commonwealth Games champion. Ironically beat Peter Nickel in all 3 of those tournaments. But anyway, we are about to get started. Braille serving to Osnado. Braille is the amateur. Osnado is the amateur. Osnado and Ferrer came back from 2-1 down in their round of 16 match. Power Braille won in 4 games against Ubina and Kelly. Ferrer Osnado won against Johnny Smith, Aaron Zimmer in a match that they were in deep trouble in that match, down 2-1, all the momentum against them. And Mikey Ferrer went beast mode, basically, is what I'm told. So we've got both amateurs on the right wall, both pros on the left, so you'll see a lot of rail exchanges. You'll see a lot of hard-low rails from the amateurs. You'll see a lot of reverse corners from the amateurs because they're going to try to pull the other amateur up wide, and you hit that reverse, opens up the court. The amateur tends to go cross-court on that, which is what you want, because then they're going to go to the pro, and then the pro's going to try to jump that and try to attack the amateur when he's up front. That's probably the pattern what you're going to see here today. We've got 4 big hitters on the court. Will, Princeton, I don't know if he won a national championship there, but he played for Princeton, so a couple of Ivy Leaguers there. Power, the Canadian. And the only North American player to ever reach world #1. I mean, and then Mikey. Oh, Mikey. Everybody knows Mikey. We got a packed house here. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's a fair amount of noise. It's burger night here, so everybody's fed, and most people have a drink in their hand, so it could get a little rowdy. That could have went either way. Oh, first winner from Ferrer. Watch this. Now look at that. He's got two hands on the racket. That's you don't rarely see that. Maybe Peter Marshall back in the 1990s softball. Ooh, Brown licks out. Look at this. It's going to be interesting this match to see how Power positions himself, what he thinks he can do. He's playing with a hard ball, what he's comfortable doing, where he feels like he can hit winners. And you can see early, Will's not afraid to hit that cross court, so he's taking it to Power early. When you're on that right wall, you can't hit rails every time. Eventually, you got to bring the ball cross court, and it's a more natural shot. So. So Will went for the front side. Try to go front left corner there. Just clip the top of the tin. So early in the match, we were trying to get a feel of who's winning the positioning battles, who's in front of the other person. Look at that right wall, who's able to get in front of the other person, hit that ball, take it in the air, and drive that other person to the back wall. You might not win the point on that shot, but that's kind of the battle, the game within the game, so to speak. See Will driving the ball in the back, volleying in the air. That's what you want to see. You want to see your amateur volley as much as possible. Another let here. These guys are kind of feeling themselves out, positioning wise. Takes a little bit of time each match. Because you got four relatively big guys on the court. Will's doing a good job volleying the ball. Will hasn't been able to that ball. Mikey catches that, hits the reverse. You heard that, but you heard Will say "you" very loudly. It's one of the big communication things. If you're the amateur, and you get a ball that's shoulder high on the wall, you know that's an easy ball at the back wall for the pro, and you got to get in the matter of letting that go. It takes a little bit of learning to figure that out, but once you do, you let that go. You reduce the racket errors, and you get the pro to hit another ball, which is what you want. Oh. Oh, great.
6-3.
Great low hard drive by Will. Set that up. Ooh. Mikey caught Will on that one. It's a smart play going down the middle. You kind of
Mike Wright, 6-4.
not something you expect. You can kind of surprise your opponents by going down and call it the 5-hole.
Let ball, Mike Wright, 6-4.
Big backhand.
Seven, 4.
Ooh, he went for the straight drop there. Just clipped the top of the tin. Oh, great rail there.
Coming in,
Sometimes
5-7.
in a match like this, where you have both amateurs on the right wall, it almost becomes like a softball match, where these two guys are driving, trying to get the guy behind them, trying to then just hit a short ball, kind of a probing short ball.
Six, 7. Seven, 8.
Oh, heck of a winner right there. Just in the first, started to get a little separation, but they got him right back here.
Eight all. Left.
Oh, nice whirly by Mike.
Eight
Doing a
all.
good job of here
Left.
of making Power take balls off the back wall. So he's not being able to step up in front of that red line and really do a lot of damage. Even Will's cross course right now. Good cutoff there by Will. Again. That one slips out of court.
9-8.
That's a great shot. Mikey gets the ball in the middle of
Coming
the court.
in.
That's what you want.
9-all.
Pinches him on the wall. Again, Will going with the deep cross court. Makes Power go to the back wall. Have him out of position. That's a good
Net
pattern.
ball,
for
9-0.
them. You know, if you're on that right wall and you can't just hit a rail every time, sometimes you got to open up the court, and then it puts your partner in play. Oh, they're going with the reverse. Oh, what a shot.
9-10. Coming in, 11-9.
Now we're getting down to the business end of this game here. 11-9, side out. Amateur serving to amateur. A few racket errors creeping in here. Okay, great cross court by Will. Great depth by Will. He hit that ball on the red line, brought him to the back wall, and created the racket error.
11-10.
That was a forced error. That was due to Will's length. And Michael only make you pay or a loose serve. They hit that reverse. Tower got it, but just set up the point. And there's a reverse again. That's the setup. Get Power to the back wall.
Coming in,
Cut
11-0.
the ball off, hit a reverse. That's a pattern that's going to work for these guys. Sure.
What's up, boys and girls?
Hey, Ahmed, how are you?
Good. This is the key match today, I think. This is the one I've been waiting for.
11-12.
Well,
Last match was super exciting, actually. Tail end of that, but doubles is getting better.
well, Bill Allman kind of put Father Time in the freezer for a little bit. So what we've been
Coming in,
noticing here is
13-11.
the pattern for Ferreira and Asnado is Will's actually going cross court. He's getting Power to take the ball off the back wall, and then Mikey's jumping it and going short.
Yeah, that's, I mean, because going up and down the wall with someone.
You can't do it forever, right?
Yeah, and I mean, Brown will both are proficient enough to do that all day.
Right. I mean, what I said earlier is sometimes it becomes like a softball match with the two AMs on the right wall, and they're hitting rails and straight drops and the occasional reverse. If the reverse, I think, is a great shot if you can get that, because you open the court up and then you make the guy go you go up, and he tends to hit cross court back to the pro.
That's right.
So that's kind of a pattern, but it looks like
Right
this
side,
is more like Will's trying to go.
13.
The cross court just
12.
opens up the game, opens up the court.
Right, you
and
have to hit
I actually
it.
think that Will's probably at a disadvantage on that wall with Braille, right? Braille has more weapons, it seems, on that side.
Stop. Stop.
It's amazing to me that I don't think you got it. It's
All
amazing
three of
to me
us saw it down.
that people still soft serve to Mikey.
Because of that
13-0
reverse.
coming
The
in.
two-handed reverse?
Yeah, the two-handed. Well, that was I think it was front wall kill. But he'll go for at least 50% of serve returns right off the serve. So you got to either get a sidewall or you got a hard serve. Like, whenever I play him, I just always tell my partners, like, no easy serves. Like, you can't. Like, you just got to serve it hard at him with a bunch of spin off the sidewall. Some kind of corkscrew serve. If you're going to hit a lob serve, you got to make sure you hit it on the sidewall.
I mean, this is the
14,
shot. This is
13.
what you want
It's
in
a
the
good
pro
pick,
am.
too.
You want to get your pro to have a
Right
ball
side.
in the middle of the court.
Yep, like you
So if
said,
you're an
the pick.
amateur, you just need to, your job is to get every ball back and create a situation. Make the other am hit 3 balls off the back wall. Eventually, something's going to come out loose, and then your partner, the pro jumps it, and he's in the middle of the court. Now, you might not win every point, but you're going to win the match.
If Ferrer and Oz win this game, that's huge, because I think Will's had a bunch of errors.
Out. Mikey,
Probably had
14-0.
2 or 3 balls out of
Well, here we
or,
go.
like,
Left.
pocket errors, yeah, like if they
It's
steal
game
this
time right
they're
here.
in great shape.
Yeah.
Well, we got
14-0.
pro serving to amateur here. So now this is
Mikey's
the
got
time where
hard serve,
you
but
might
this is-
you might break one in. You might
I
break
think
one
he's
in
gonna
on
go
him.
for the crack and Rel is kind of
Oh,
that's
he
an
broke it.
interesting corkscrew.
Oh, you see, I would hit.
Red
hit
ball
that.
14-0.
But now he's getting another shot at it. I think he's gonna go straight for the crack. Yeah, that's tentative.
Oh,
Game.
There it is. You don't want to put it up there. That's a tough one to lose. Never want to lose 15-14.
no, that's a tough first game.
So what's the handicap going to be coming in? Who's
So Ferrer and Asnado are 0, and
0? Okay, so it's just going to be
so it'll go
minus
minus 1 plus 1.
Okay.
Well, you know, it's interesting because this year there's been a couple of changes, right? We went from 20 teams to 16 teams, which, you know, in hindsight, you almost wonder why we didn't do that years ago, because that has eliminated the tails on the teams. And so now, you know, we have, you know, we used to have a, you know, -2 to +2 range, and now we're kind of, you know, it looks like we're 0 to -1, so there's a
Well,
1
the other
point.
thing for guys like you and me is we used to have to play, you know, this is one match a day is nothing, right? We used to have to, I remember,
Well,
Saturday,
the
Super Saturday was tough, and then you'd have
The
2
Sunday,
on Sunday.
right?
Yeah,
Right.
2 on Sunday was really
And that's
tough.
one thing, and that's a big
guys
thing that
would
you
get
bring
hurt,
up.
right? I mean, I've been on court with a bunch of pros who get, you know, because you're playing a lot of matches. And
Well, historically, right, you would play the quarterfinals and the semifinals on Sunday, and you'd have, you know, 4 quarterfinal matches in the morning,
Yep.
and it was generally Super Bowl Sunday, so
That's right.
it was kind of a weird thing because you'd have a ton of people here, you'd play these quarterfinal matches, you'd get exhausted, then you'd have a 2-hour break, the place would kind of
a little
empty
bit of
out,
lunch, yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
your place would empty out, you
And
would
you
be
play-
exhausted, and then all of a sudden you had to play the most important match of the tournament,
With nobody out there.
and nobody out there,
No
and you're
energy.
playing your second match.
You're exhausted.
And
Nobody's
so-
there. No energy.
Right.
Yeah.
So that helps the Bill Elmans of the world, right? To play,
Right.
you know, at his age, you know, he's got a day to rest, and he gets
Well,
to play
and
again.
Just think about, like, okay, so we would have played 1 Saturday, 2 Sunday, 2 tough ones Sunday, and then
And
you're
then you
coming
go
in
Monday night.
You're sitting at work, and then you're
Yes.
coming here, and so it just makes the squash that much tougher, right? It's not going to be the best squash. Whereas I think this format, you know, you can, like, we played on, what was it, Sunday, and you have 2
Ferrero,
days of rest,
Asnado,
play it again
Right.
today,
1
right?
game to love.
It's nice. I like this format. There's been
Score
arguments for and
is
against. Some people
-1,
like that,
1.
you know, weekend where you spend all of Saturday here, you know, most of Sunday, and you just binge the
Then you play
matches.
8 matches, right? And it's
Yeah.
14, 15 hours of squash.
Right, and you're just here all day having lunch and beers and whatever. But you know, there's pros and cons to both. So there's
That's
a
a
good
good
tight.
tight
Yeah, I mean,
rail.
I think
Squeeze
that
them.
I think that Braille's
Side
at the
out.
advantage on that
2
side. I think he's the
I
stronger
do,
one.
but you know what what I'm not seeing is, you know, where the ball is consistently getting laid down by this team. So they're going to have to do it they're going to have to ham and egg it a little bit, you know, which they can, you
Yeah.
know. It's not like Power can't play for, you know, but if
think
Mikey
Power's
gets his hands on
frustrated.
enough balls, you know, he's going to eventually nick one out,
Yeah.
right? So, and like right there, you got a ball in the middle of the court.
Yeah, middle of the
right?
Mainly because I feel like
Powers
Power is not
from
quite sure
the
where to
right.
put the ball. Right, he's still
Right.
figuring it out.
Well,
He's
he's
not
left.
quite sure where to place the ball, like how to play the yam, where to put the ball in the pro. And
Right.
so
No, no,
that
no.
one he kind of just fed right back to Mikey.
Oh, did you guys
Well, it's
switch it up?
interesting,
Sorry,
right?
my bad, my
Because
bad.
if you're a softball player, you know, the reverse corner, which is bread and butter in doubles, and
There he goes
particularly
for
for
it.
the on the left wall, you know, it's not a natural shot for a softball player, right? And then on top of it, the 3-wall net too. I mean, they can hit it,
Yeah.
but look, he's got that very open face, and so you
Power
know,
should hit the 3-ball a lot more.
he should. What I thought was
Especially Mikey
interesting.
Gaines back a lot.
What I thought was interesting was when Rodney Isles played this tournament a couple years ago, and what he did,
Played with me.
he
Right
he
side.
hit that working post. He hit that softball
Left
working
side,
post
left
that
side,
didn't
sorry,
get to
sorry.
the third wall.
I
And he
hated
would
it.
just, he would
I
just,
hated it.
but he would
Relap.
just bring that amateur up there with that ball.
Yeah.
And made the guy run, and then hey, go cut that next ball off, and
It's a
make
risky
that guy
strategy.
move.
Nice hands.
Real good hand. That's not an
Full
easy
love.
shot backhand.
No.
When you're on the right wall, you gotta switch hands. You
Yeah.
gotta go front side. That's not an easy shot.
See, Jonathan doesn't seem comfortable with me.
I think what he's going to need to do is just to get into, just get worked up and just make it a track meet, make it a hitting contest, right? And just say, I'm
I
going
think
to
he
hit.
just needs to get himself, hit a bunch of balls, get himself comfortable.
Right.
Look, he's always I haven't found him settling into a spot. Oh my God, Will. Yeah, he's just being stretched corner to corner.
Coming in 1-4.
That was too
I mean,
easy
there's
for
a difference
Mikey.
between a person who's played a lot of doubles and
It was
a person who hasn't
free.
played as much as that.
It wasn't
That
clean,
shot
but it
is
was still a
natural.
good shot.
Yeah.
It wasn't a double hit. Yeah, it wasn't a double hit, but
Will explaining to
1-4.
former world number 1, John Power, and how he hit the ball off the frame of the racket. Another one. I don't know if that was good.
So they got to be careful here.
1-5.
This game could get away from 1-5.
See, that's the type of serves I think you need to do to Mikey. Something that comes at him.
Side out.
I know they called
6-1.
the stroke there. I thought he.
Yeah, it's tough to tell here.
Right. You can't see it as well.
Yeah, I think since he turned on his backhand, I would have probably said let.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Looks like Braille's getting a little more comfortable with what he wants to do. He's
that
kind of
team's
hitting that
getting more
softball. He's hitting the ball at the red line.
Yeah, I thought they were the better team last game, and Will gave him a bunch of errors. Obviously, Mikey's going to have a bunch of winners. So I thought Mikey and Osnado were lucky to win that game.
I'd like to see Will hit that reverse a little bit on that
Yeah,
shorter
he seems
ball
tentative.
and
Powers
bring
left,
Jordan up.
6-1.
I think he can hit it. And I think if you bring Jordan up, I think he's going to have to go cross court on that when you're fully, you extended to get the reverse. You tend to hit the cross court, and that's what you want. You want Mikey to hit that next ball. And he's got a good reverse.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Great reflexes there. Look at this. Watch this. It's a lot of
7-1
wrist
right.
there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd like to see Jordan set it up for Power. I watched Jonathan, I think his last match, I
Out.
don't know if it was
Second
on Sunday,
serve.
but
7-1.
once he got heated up, he was hitting winners from everywhere.
You know what? I think that, and that's the thing you got to
Stop.
worry about if you're
Stop.
Alexander Ferrer is
See,
that
another
he
Ferrero
hasn't
winner off the serve, and just a lob serve. Sorry, go ahead.
he hasn't
Right side.
he hasn't
Jordan.
really found his
7-2.
feet yet, and when he does, then all of a sudden you have to deal with that.
I think these serves are too easy. I don't know. Good gets all around.
There's
There
the
you
three
go.
wall. There's that
Force
three wall
Mikey,
you're
yeah.
looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's got an
8-2
unbelievable
right.
racket. He's gonna be able
Yeah.
to hit it. And you know what? It's probably we're going to see more of it now as he gets a little more comfortable in this
Yeah, I think
match.
he's trying to figure out what shot to play when. I mean, that one was Mikey was still in pretty
Well, that's a
good
good
position.
shot for him because he's going to hit that. If Will has to get it, then it's not going to hurt him. And if Mikey goes and gets it, then you've got them out of position. See there, I think the pro's got to take that. That's where, and he's not a doubles guy and he's not a pro-am guy, but that's when that's when a Victor Berg turns around and jumps out and says mine.
Yeah.
Can we? Are we? He's asking for let ball. Okay. Let ball.
It's a weird call. I'm not sure if he hit him on
I think
the
that's it.
backswing or
Well,
the follow
I think he
Eight,
just,
two.
I think he just felt crowded and he asked for a lead after the fact, and
Yeah.
they gave it to him, which at 8-2, I guess it's not a big deal. 13-all, it's probably
Yeah,
a
I
little more
don't-
controversial. See how he's just lifting that ball there?
Yeah.
Which is the right play, right? But Will is he's volleying. He's not getting drawn back, but George's doing a good job of relieving pressure when he gets back. They're just going high and soft down the rail.
high formation. They did this yesterday pretty well. But
Oh. Let's get a replay on this. Look at that. Look how low he gets. He doesn't
Coming
take the racket
in,
back. He's
3-8.
just basically pushing it there. That's like a softball shot.
Yeah.
Really.
yeah.
I think he did that to me when we were playing singles today a couple times. More than a couple times. So they're down 8-3. They're up 1-0. I think what you do here is you grind a little bit. See if you can get back in this game.
There you go. Putting some pressure on the
Yeah,
Burrell.
exactly.
Getting them to turn around.
And
not
you
just
might
up
not
and
come
down
back
the
to win the game, but you reestablish, your patterns.
Yeah, and Jonathan Power's been sort of out of right. He's not hitting too many balls,
No.
which means that Braille probably needs to hit a few cross courts.
Yes,
Just to open
yes,
up the
yes.
court.
Nope, I think you're absolutely right. Especially.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Oh, hit it where they ain't. Great choice. That roll corner.
Mikey Wright, 3-9.
Mikey's one that never just gives a serve. He's gonna.
Look how quickly, by the way, if you're a doubles player, he hit that serve. He knew it was
Got
kind of
to
wise.
the
He
Coming
got
in,
to the side
10-3.
wall, right?
Yeah.
And,
It was
and
actually a terrible serve after all I said
and
about him serving.
Power hit,
Yeah.
hit a hard ball. He hit the roll corner there, which
Yeah.
is a hard ball shot. You don't hit that in softball. But he got to the wall. That's one thing you'll see the pros do and the good amateurs is you hit anything in the middle of the court, you get to the wall. Look, once you see it go sidewall, you're going to go to the back. Otherwise, you block yourself out. You give a guy an open shot at the rail. Jordan's hitting the ball very high.
Yeah, good spot.
See that? And no pace.
Right,
Will
no
actually
pace.
likes pace.
Mm-hmm.
Right
And
side,
you hit that ball, you hit
11-3.
it above the red line, dead pace. The person has to generate all the pace. He has to decide whether he's going to let it go, he's going to volley it. And he's actually shortened the stroke here a little bit, And that's one thing that the amateurs have to do. That's a great shot from the back wall.
Yeah, that's classic Power. That's where he needs to get involved.
Did
Like
he hit the
if-
roll
Left
there or did he
side,
go straight drop?
I think it was a
12-3.
little trickle. This game at this point, if I'm Mikey, I'm just telling Will, hey, let's be out here another 10 minutes. Let's not worry about winning the game. Let's just-
Yeah. Let's
just be out here for a
get some
while.
momentum.
Yeah.
Here. Like, all right, let's just assume we're going to lose the game, and let's just go play. And if we lose 15-10, that's a win for us because
Yeah.
we got a little momentum going to the next game. Burrell's really shortening up that swing, which is working.
Yeah. And shoveling it. They slowed the game down,
And again,
which
look,
is to
here's-
their advantage because
Right.
Ferreira, like you said, Will likes pace. Mikey definitely loves pace.
Mikey
Likes to
wants
bring-
chaos, right?
Yeah.
Mikey wants the ball flying around the middle of the court.
Until he
Right
gets
side,
one where he can hit a reverse.
13-3.
And you can see Power now has figured out he likes that trickle ball.
Yeah,
He's going to
well,
go front side
breaks
wall,
to
bring it
Will,
to Will's
right?
side, right? And Mikey, if Mikey
Still
has to
been
cover it, then the
figuring
rail's
out.
open.
Yeah, but that one at least hit the side wall. Jordan, I'd like to see, at this point, might as well go for a reverse or two, just to get dialed in for later games.
Yeah, you know what? That's not. I think he can hit it. I think he likes his reverse, and I think it's a. Oh, great gad.
Left side, 14-3. Game ball. Game.
All right, we'll be
Give
back in
up the
5.
ghost a little bit.
0-0.
Thank you. Okay, back for the start of the third.
Look at Mikey just walking around the back of the court.
Good drive by Will. First couple
And
points
now,
here are important.
one love.
As Nathan Ferreira got to reestablish some patterns here. 15-3 last game. But if you get out to a good start, that's over. That game's over. It's 1-1.
Yeah, let's see what adjustments they've made. Okay, that's new.
Well,
Went right
that's
at
what we
power.
saw a lot of in the first game.
That's just
right?
unlucky. He put it in a good spot.
Yeah.
Power just put it in
1-0.
another good spot. Will's winner to error ratio is like non-existent for winner. Did he hit his own partner?
Oh, okay.
No, he did. He did.
No, he
Nice
hit his
call.
own partner. Yeah.
Well, Mikey's
Trying to
going to
go
serve up
2-1.
way wide.
Yeah.
He did, and again, he's been trying to break it up. What does he want to do? He wants to kind of create a little bit of chaos out there, and then he goes right to the wall, and he goes to
Yep.
the net. And that's both points here. Will's been able to kind of get that drive.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep,
It's
he
keeping
wants
power
over,
in
and
the back.
Mikey
Look at their
probably
positioning.
said something in between games that cross court works because it opens up the court. Because look, there you go. You got Mikey hitting balls. And that's
Good
what you
counter.
want.
Yep.
Mikey hitting a ball in the middle
And
of the
out.
court.
2-all.
Yeah, good counter. Yeah,
And
but I
out.
mean, their positioning, White's positioning is well in front.
Oh, good rail.
Yeah.
Squeezed him.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
classic.
wow.
Classic
So
Braille.
he
3-2.
got that ball way out in front,
Yep.
open face, and he didn't try to hit it hard. He just put it there with a little bit of cut.
If you're Will, though, you got to be like, all right, have him hit it through me. You should be on his heels getting to the front of the court, right? Can't get beat in the front like that. Mikey clipped. I think he was going for the roll
4-2.
corner and just clipped the top of the tin. Points have shortened up. The pace is out of it. This is definitely an advantage to Power and Burrell.
Well, I think one thing Burrell has done is he's kind of shortened his swing, and he's taken the pace away from Will. Will likes pace, so he's just kind of hitting that kind of lobbish rail and making Will go to the back and hit it. And Power is just he's this massive open face, just hitting these dead cut lobs.
Yeah.
5-2.
Mikey's frustrated. He'll probably go for it off the serve here. Yep. Oh, really? I gotta say, I mean,
6-2.
I've never seen Will's a way better player than this. He's had like all errors, no winners.
One thing about this is that Mikey he's a great pro-am guy. He's one of the best pro-am guys you're going to have. And he's great at getting his partner to do what he's good at. And so, this match is
right.
far from over because Mikey's going to keep him in the match.
Yeah.
He's going to keep them
Yeah, I
in
think
the match.
Will's trying to get him involved by calling him over on that.
Which is the right
7-2.
right thing to do.
Yeah, he's trying to settle in.
James Stout walking by. He's up on the next match. Former finalist here.
It's amazing. Power hasn't really had to do anything, right?
No,
Hasn't
he's
had to-
not. He's not hitting. He doesn't have
Yeah.
to hit winners. But it's almost like a softball mentality, right?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, in a pro-am, we don't keep this type of detail in stats, but there's probably more points are finished
Mikey ripped
with
it.
errors than winners,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Left side, Braille
And
to
so
serve.
of course, as I
7-3.
say it, somebody hits
Left
a dead
side.
winner, right?
Yeah.
Ray Godfrey like reverse corner.
Yeah, I'd say is the AM you want to be net at worst neutral, right? And your winner to error ratio. If you can provide a few like Jordan has, that takes the pressure off of Power.
Right. I mean, if you're an amateur and you have a better winner to error ratio, you're going to win the match generally.
Yeah.
You
Look how far back Power is.
know. Let's see if we get the let here.
No left.
No, didn't think so.
Jonathan
Hand
needs to
out,
find a way to get himself
4-7.
positioned better.
So I think that I feel like this is where they're going to make their run. Okay,
Yeah, they'll
so
make a run
they get
there.
side out, and you know what's interesting? I've seen a couple times this weekend is the amateur doing the side out, which I think is a big mistake.
Really?
Well, the amateur's the first server. Like you always
Yeah.
want the pro serving first, right? And you know sometimes the pro wants to kind of push up the amateur a little bit and pump him up and say you serve first. That's a hell of a rail. Watch this.
5-7.
Now Jordan should be on the wall.
Yeah, he
there.
should be over.
Right, you got to go on the wall. Let him beat you somewhere else.
Yeah.
Don't let him beat you on the wall.
Okay.
But you know, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's hey, first point of the game. Hey, why don't you serve? But then it's 13-all and it's hand out. And what do you really want? You want the pro serving to the amateur, right?
That whizzed by his ear. That was a great camera angle. Nice work on your camera angle.
Brittany here, I'm lucky enough to have her. Oh! And watch, she's right here with the
Reaction
replay.
winner.
Look at Will.
Yeah.
So now,
Definitely caught a little bit of the frame, but there we go. We'll count that
but
as
if
a
you're
winner.
a doubles player, like no backswing, right? You know,
Yeah.
elbow out in front, and just all you need to do is meet. And you know who we just watched? Bill Holman. Bill Holman is a perfect example of that, right? Just keep the racket out in front of you, and good things happen. You might get a little bit of
6-7.
frame, but once you take it back, you're dead.
So I got a different philosophy on the serve because I've gone both ways. I gave it to my amp to serve only because he's serving to the amp, and then I figure in case we lose that point, I want to be serving to the pro for the second hand.
Yes, I agree with that.
As
I'm just
opposed to a
thinking that
fight.
you get to a 13-all and you fight for a handout.
Oh, that's
and,
good, yeah.
You know, you want your pro.
That's I didn't think of that. Yeah.
You know,
6-8.
you want to have your guy be able
The
to hit
best
that
server, yeah.
ball along the neck or hit that thing that an amateur never sees
Right.
in his regular matches. You know,
Yeah.
harder,
Right.
break it off into his rib cage, run it along. You know, hit it so hard that he lets it go and then it runs along the side. You know, go for the crack. He's still going, breaking it to power.
Yeah.
And he's not getting to the. He's not able to cross on it. I think he'll switch that. I think he'll go for the, you know, I think he'll go for the nick later on because that one's not actually working.
Man. Yeah, they're really backing Jonathan up all the way to the back. They're doing a good job of that.
Right,
Look
right
at-
there.
Mikey's,
right.
Mikey's
and so
on
look,
the tee.
look at this whole point. Will's been in front of Jordan. Oh my.
Nice counter.
Oh, reverse.
It might be a stroke. It's
like-
hard to tell.
Stroke.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at Jimmy Brown special. Reverse the reverse.
Hand out 9-6.
Ullman does that too. A
Yes, he
reverse, a
does.
reverse.
He does. And he also hits that front side off
Yeah.
that, which I like a lot. You hit that a lot too. But that's the ball right there. Just a simple
Yeah.
dead lob over to Will. Make him hit another one with length. That's what Will has to do. Just, hey, you know what? I'll do this all day.
Yeah. I think the blue team, that was
Good
a lot
grab.
better. It needs to bring a little bit more intensity to
Oh.
Let.
Now that's a let because
Left
he's
side,
getting around him
9-6.
versus.
Yeah, it's a big swing. It's a let. I mean,
So Will could have actually stayed on the wall there and played that, you know, and he would have actually been in decent position.
yeah. See, I
You
think
see,
the
this
cross
is
court's
the ball
working
that.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right because he's taking it off the back wall.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to make an error
And then
off
he
it,
gets
but it
Mikey
relieves the
involved.
pressure, right? It relieves the pressure
Good
on
get
Will.
by Jonathan. Good get by Terrell.
Great get by Will. He hit the three. See, and
Mikey.
Will, great positioning by Will. He went right to the wall there. Wow, that was a crack. No. And again, so
He's just standing
you
on
keep
the
going
tee,
there.
right? He's the maestro
Yep,
right there.
and you want, you know, if you
Right
can get
side,
Mikey in the
rail
middle of
to
the court
serve.
hitting
Yeah.
the ball, you're going to win.
9-7.
Yeah. And he hit 90% of the balls at point. You got to get him off the tee. I mean, and Power's, you know, got a great squash mind. He's got to see this. I wonder when he's going to make the adjustment.
I mean, we saw it actually in the last match with Spencer Kern hit a lot of cross court lobs
Yeah.
to Clinton because he didn't want to get in a rail battle with with Billy, and so
Left
he hit
side,
that. And Clinton is not a
10-7.
huge hitter over on that side, so it wasn't
That-
hurting Spencer. And so you know, whenever he's in trouble, he just hit that kind of cross court lob.
Yep. And that shot that Braille just hit is wide open with Mikey as far back as he is. That front left.
Front, yeah.
There, I mean, you can even take it to the other side of the court. He's almost daring you to hit it.
See, that's a smart play by Will. Give
Yeah,
that to
get
his
Mike
partner,
involved.
right? Give that to Mikey. Let him hit that. Oh,
Nice.
Will!
There you go. 2 winners.
Watch this, folks. That's a backhand from there.
2 winners.
Hand out.
Power doesn't lunge the way he
8-10.
used to.
Coming in.
All right, so you're coming in here, you're 8-10. This is where you want to kind of at least come out of your service tied. That would be a win for these guys. If they can get through their both service games with this game tied. Oh, wow.
Nonchalant.
Look at this, guys.
Nice camera work.
It looks like a lot of risk, but it's not. He gets
Right
the hand
side.
through it. You know, he doesn't break his wrist. And for all you watching at home, it's not a risky shot. Good cross court by Will. It's a let.
Yeah.
Braille's a little
wish he would
frustrated,
play
but
that.
in doubles, look, that
Right
is,
side.
You gotta
you
play
kind
that.
of almost have to hit that
8,
ball.
Yeah.
11.
You know, it's a lead, but he's got the advantage there, so he's better.
Yeah,
and
exactly. Nice serve
So you're
by
better
Mikey.
hitting it.
Kicked out. See, Jonathan, that's kind of letting him off the hook. You got a nice big fat ball in the middle of the court with Mikey on the wall.
That's good cross court. by
Very
Jordan.
good. There you go.
That was reverse. Oh. You see that? Look at this roll corner, guys.
Left
Look at
side.
that. That's two hands, too.
Yeah.
9,
But
11.
that's a classic double
Braille
shot,
stepping
right?
back,
Right.
respecting the
He's
cross
hoping
court
to
power.
drive.
Yeah.
Right. He has to respect the drive. He actually has to go to the wall and pinch there.
Second. Ferreira to serve.
So this is where we're getting to the point in the game where if Mikey keeps serving, he's going to have a serve that he
Out.
hasn't used.
Ooh.
You know, this is where you have a serve you haven't used all
And
match
out.
and you use it on the end.
12,
Yeah,
9.
right.
Yeah,
You know, you
that
do a
makes sense.
Philly or you do a corkscrew or something like that.
That
You
makes
haven't
sense.
broken
So
out the
from
whole
now
match.
on, I usually start in the programs, but this time I remember I was just like, you know what, you serve first. Serve to the end.
Oh, that's a stroke.
Stroke.
That's
12,
tough
10
only in a
right.
pro-am, right? Because you're clearing for
Rail.
one guy, and then it comes back to you.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to clear for two guys. Yep, off the serve.
This is again what you said.
It's just
You're better
crazy
off
End
that
out.
they just feed it on up there.
11, 12.
You're better off just hitting it right at him with a hard serve.
Or
It's a
something.
harder thing to hit a reverse off
Yeah, or
of.
get a side wall that gets some spin on the ball. Can't
That
just
Ryan
tee it up there.
O'Connell reverse.
Mikey's hit thousands of those in his life. That's right where he wants them. Will.
Had him
Right
behind him
side.
there.
Yeah,
I
well,
think he
the
tried to
first
just
shot.
cut it a little bit
11,
too much. Sometimes I
13.
think like you're better off just hitting that thing hard,
Yeah.
right?
Ferreira,
Because
my mistake.
It takes your
It-
brain out of it.
right, hit it hard, and then even if he gets it, that's fine. He's hitting up on that.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Oh, but he hit the reverse finally.
No let.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a shot.
Yeah.
So
I think Brown is just
12,
go
13.
around him and
Alright.
play the ball.
we're at a big point here, and he went for the nick. That's the serve I like to see him.
Oh, man. Willie. Jeez.
Hand out. 14, 12.
Well, here you
Game
go.
point.
14-12, and you have Power. See, and then Power just tees it up for him. Like you said, you got to.
Well, again, he's a softball guy,
Yeah.
right? So, you know, he's hit a million softball serves.
Look at where he's
literally.
going. He's not even on camera. He's so far back there. Oh, Mikey. That was a frustrating game for those guys. They didn't play it
They
badly.
fought back, and then
They had good
kind of gave up
positioning,
the
they had
ghost
good
at the end.
opportunities,
Right.
yeah.
They let a bunch of balls go to the back.
Will
walk
started
into that
playing
game.
better and having a couple of winners. It was strange that they lost that game. That must be frustrating.
Kind of a weird ending.
All right, I'll be back in 2. right,
So-
we're back. Is it 0-0? Is that the way they start?
Yeah, they're both the same handicap. So
Yeah,
we'll
but
start-
they're up 2-1, right? So it should be +1, -1. I
Well,
would
it
think.
might have been a -1. Yes, you're right. Actually, we'll get it on the next point. You know, it's funny. We were talking about powers going to the back wall and things like that. But there is an argument to make in this is that, you know, in a pro-am thing, you know, you can almost play a softball type thing, right? You can get a lot of balls back and you can move and you can kind of wait for an amateur to kind of hit a loose ball or to make a racket error or something like
Yeah,
that. That's a
like
great
that.
rail.
Yeah, nice rail. Good, we'll count that as one
Good
winner
start
for Will.
Handout.
Good start to the
2,
game.
-1.
Keep track of them.
So it's
one
two.
for Will.
So it's 2 -1. So right here, right, your hand out, you're 2 -1. So if you're Braille and Power, you say, all right, let's just get this back to even, right?
2,
You know,
-1.
and so when you're always starting these games in the O'Reilly with the handicap, it's like there's a psychological aspect to it, especially when you have the lead or when you're behind, and you get it back to even, you get that
Yeah.
handicap back, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay,
Just
you
try to
can
get the
a little
momentum
loose.
back, yeah.
Right, you could. Nice 3-ball. That's a good cross by Will. Oh, great volley.
Let ball.
Powers
Thought
looking
you
for
had
the stroke
space to
there.
play.
I thought Mikey was out of the way. I thought he could have hit it, but
First server.
yes, like
2,
probably the right call.
-1.
But here, you know, it's Braille and Power want to get this thing back to even, and these guys now have 2 serves on the wrong side, and they want to create some separation. And again, in this tournament, the handicap is a sliding 1-point scale. Doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're out there, you know, and
It adds
you're
up.
starting game, you're starting game down 3 points. You make a couple record errors, all of a sudden the game can get away from you real quickly, especially with the pro out there. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Let's get a replay of that. Watch this, folks. Front side, 2 hands, gets
Right
the outside
side,
of the ball,
3,
rolls it out of the net.
-1.
Don't try that at home, kids.
I think the Power Braille team's just hitting the ball too soft and not enough intensity. They're not putting them under enough pressure. Like, they're just kind of floating it up to Will.
Well, it's working, and we'll see if it doesn't work. I think there's you make a good point, but
Oh, yep, there's an error.
but if you're getting errors, or if you're, then
First server.
He's at 1-all.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. 3, love.
He had
he's
it.
going for that. Yes, and
Hand
I
out,
feel like you have to hit
1-3.
that shot.
Yeah.
But again, I also feel like when you're playing in this tournament, you're going to hit a reverse to the amateur. Hit it hard.
Right.
It's okay if
Yeah.
you get the third wall.
Yeah, he was tentative and ginger
you know,
on
like
it. Yeah.
you don't need to hit a winner there. You just need to kind of put it in there and bring them up front.
There you go.
Great
Got it.
get on a great reverse by Will. Oh, what
That's
that
classic
straight drive.
Power.
Watch this, folks.
Floats
Right
it in
side,
there.
2, 3.
Great open racket face there.
There you go, like you talked about there. Right back in it.
Yeah, this is a crucial part of this game.
2.
Again,
Two,
Mikey gets
two,
the ball
stop.
in the middle of the court. By the way,
Yeah.
he hit an unreal frontside nick from the back of the court. But
Second
you
server
know,
on the left.
if
2,
he's hitting
4.
forehands in the middle of the court, they are in good shape.
Left side, rail. Left side,
Carl
rail.
Bernstein,
Left side,
not the Carl Bernstein from
2, 4.
Watergate fame, but Universities Club's Carl Bernstein walking by. Oh, he got it. He got it.
See, Power just lobbed it back. Will.
Oh,
There we
Will,
go.
frontside nick.
Put that
Watch
in the
this,
winner
folks.
column.
Coming in,
Wow.
5, 2.
That's
Will's
an
at-
Aldine special, they used to call that.
2 winners, 2 errors.
Yale class of 1991. Kites Casino.
That's why I would have liked to see Power throw on a boast.
No, that's actually, we haven't seen that in a while. Did he make that?
Yeah, I think he did.
Right side,
If you watch
second
there,
server,
look how low he gets on
5-3.
there.
Yeah.
You know, he gets down real low, especially for a very tall guy, and it makes it so much easier. See how Mikey
Left
gets
ball.
across there? It's his own serve, but he gets over to the wall there because otherwise he's giving way too much court. And then he goes.
Oh, so you got
See, that's
aced
a
him.
great example of pro, right?
Yeah.
So he goes,
6-3.
breaks him wide, and sends him out to the
Yeah.
middle of the court, and then he goes for the hook.
And that's the way they should
I
be
think he
serving
should be
to
doing
Mikey.
that too. Right. I think he should be serving
And
to.
Oz. Yeah,
I
that's
think
the
he
way.
should, yes, make him make the decision whether he's going to cut that off. And
Yeah.
if not, you might nick it on.
Instead of just a lob serve.
Or even the breaking off the wall, and he can let it go off the back wall. Oh,
Nice
wow.
shot.
And out.
No.
4-6.
That was a heck of a shot right there. One thing, if you're, a squash player and you're watching Power, look how open his racket face is. Look at every shot. His racket face is wide
He's just
open.
got great
getting
technique.
tons of strings on the ball.
Oh. See, that's such a bad shot from Power, like from the pro to.
Oh,
on
Will,
him.
that's a great get.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Good get.
wow, that's a hell of a get.
Power's backhand. Look,
But
it's
look
so
at this, like,
balanced.
he just,
Look how balanced
he
he
knows.
is.
Look, he
It's
knows they're both on
amazing.
the other side of the court. He knows he's not going to hit it hard. He's not going to hit it to the back wall. He just snaps it and puts it right where they is.
Again, letting Mikey just shoot at will off the serve.
That's a ball you want to get to the back.
Good little cat and mouse point. That's the right spot.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
Yeah, that was the right
And
spot to
drives
go
Will
for.
to the back. That's a good whirly by Will to leave the pressure.
Uh-oh. See, Power is starting to figure out.
You
Yeah,
think,
he left
you
it
think
up there.
Power is into this match? I mean, we're sitting here watching a former world champion playing our pro.
Braille from the left.
The intensity here.
I hope he's not hurt.
Well, we had one bleeding pro in the last match. Looks like we may have another one here. You think he's going to pull out of the match?
I don't know. It seemed like he hurt his hand, but maybe just a rug
I doubt
burn.
it.
Braille on the left, 5-7.
Okay, so you got Am serving to Am, 5-7, right? So they're 1 point away from a handout, then 2 back. So this is kind of a crucial point of the point of this game.
Oh yeah, the meat of it.
All right.
You need to maintain your separation.
5-7 left.
If you're the white team here.
And this, I don't know why. I mean, you're serving the Am. I don't know why you don't put something on this serve.
It's a good point. I feel like people just kind of default to the lob serve, and I think a lot of it is because singles is just kind of the serve kind of is a point starter in
Yeah.
singles, and so people don't look at it as a weapon.
I wonder if Jonathan knows he gets 2 serves. See, and
That's a
Mikey's
great
just
get.
standing back there.
See,
Mikey shoots and then doesn't follow it up, so that his corner's wide open. Look how far back they are.
good get by Will. Will's getting great depth in the ball here, by the way. Watch out. See Mikey jump there and
Yeah,
put himself
but
in
he wanted
danger.
to
He just
get
didn't
to the
want to
wall.
leave that much wall open.
Good spot.
Great spot by Jonathan going 5-hole.
6-7.
He's starting to figure it out. That's
Yeah,
like he did that on
on the
purpose.
right.
The thing is that when a guy has an open ball, you
we
really
go.
have to protect that wall.
Mikey
right? So
Winter coming. He's going to shoot off the serve. Braille's going to tee it up for him. There, he went for it.
Oh, the first reverse, one of the few reverses you've seen from Power. Oop, that's a little hot.
Oh, nice
that's
shot.
the second time he's hit that shot. That's a softball shot here. Watch this, guys. Look how low he gets.
7-all.
No wrist. Just puts it in front, gets the open face on the ball. It's great. It's basically a softball shot on the double score. All right, so now you have a situation where amateur serving 5-7, he wins 2 points. It's kind of a big psychological positive. So now they're 7-0.
It really, Will's backing up Power with the cross court well. Another Braille winner.
See, look at Braille. Look how far up in the court he is. He's ready to
right side.
And
8-7
on the wall. So he's really starting to kind of move up in the court, and it's just like a little bit of a, you know, it's subtle unless you're paying attention to it. But that's kind of what wins matches, especially with amateur to amateur, because amateurs can't, you know, move like the pros. They can't retrieve.
Mikey, another feed to shoot off of? No. That's the one.
Wow.
See, that corner is wide. Look how far.
So we've
Mike's
had
not on camera.
9-7.
Great spot.
So we've had 3 winners from the amateur in the last 4 points.
Yeah, nobody's putting any mustard on the ball, so there's not a lot of intensity. So they can. It's a shooter's court right now. The ball's probably soft. It's not that warm. Definitely advantage to, you know, a touch team like Power Braille, whereas I would call Mikey more Power. Nice spot again. See, he boxed. Look at this. Look at he boxed out Mikey. He had Mikey boxed out. That's a great spot. I mean, there's not a lot Will can do, right? He's got to protect his corner, protect his wall. He's not
10-7 right.
Not the pro. If I serve and somebody's not standing there and it's a let, the chance of me hitting the next serve the exact same way is 0. And I feel like Braille's going to put another lob serve up. Yep, the exact same serve. And there he goes. He missed it, but he's getting his opportunities.
Yeah, you know, I think they need a couple.
Nice shot, Will.
There's one.
All right.
There's one.
So now we have Will 3 winners, 2 errors.
Handout 8-10.
And Braille's definitely on the plus side on the winners. I should have kept count of his. I think there's 3 or 4 that I can remember.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Good rail. Oh, Will. Watch this. Gets there.
Nice. Cuts it in.
9-10.
We'll count that as a
Low
winner.
hard rail.
4-2. It's going to be the difference this game.
Right side.
So 10-7 and 10-9. Now they're side out. And again, they've got the amateur serving first.
Yep.
To the pro.
Yep.
Which
is
switch
weird.
that, right? Did they side out?
9-10.
They did, but I'm guessing that again, Mikey would rather come in serve. So if they lose this point, he probably wants to come in serving to Braille.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh, and then it's weird.
Let him off the
Jonathan
hook
just
with a
labs
lob,
it.
right?
Yeah, and he's done that every time in the front.
Oh, that's a good move to the wall by Will there.
Yeah. Just stayed in.
Oh,
another one.
Look at that. Cool. Oh,
Nice shot.
it's insane, actually.
Left side, Osnado to
2 of
serve.
those in this game.
10-all.
So now we're serving the amateur 10-all. The momentum switched in a heartbeat here in this game.
10-all.
They looked in big trouble at 10-7.
That's the type of stuff I've been looking forward to seeing from Power. I want to see him go for some stuff. Oh, that was cheeky.
Oh, that's a good call by Mikey to take that ball.
Mikey's trying to take over, but
you know what? But he's picking
as a
the right
result,
time
he's
to
way
do
in
it.
the, yeah. But as a result, he's way in the back. He got away with it there.
Oh, we got a little miscommunication there. Oh.
Yeah, you can't say you that late.
Right side.
So we had
11-10.
a 4-point run here by Osnado and Ferrer. to 11-10, and they're still first man, so Mike is still the serve, so they've got the momentum here.
Yep, saw that one coming.
Oh, Mike guessed right on the rail there, kept them in the point. Look at this folks.
Look how balanced he's going to be.
corner.
Look at
Wow.
that's tough.
Thanks
Left
for coming.
side, 11 all.
It's a shame that the highlight reel is
11
hitting the
all.
rail, but it's just
Left
so
side.
subtle.
Right, the way he held it,
Yeah,
and it
it's
looked
so
like he was
subtle.
going reverse. He had Mikey going that direction and doink. It's like a Ned Edwards move. See Nettie do that, just hold the ball forever and beat you with a rail. That was Ned was great at that. For all his shot making, he's making it look
Oh.
wow, that's 2 in a row here. Well, you were
Yeah,
asked
this is
about
what I
when he
wanted
was
to
going
see.
to take
12-11.
over. He's got two winners in a row here.
See, if you get Mikey on that wall and you get power in the middle, it's all about getting that middle of the court for the pro. Does he do it again? Nope. I just missed it.
Oh, you know what? Look at this though. He's made that backhand.
Right
but
side.
He put a firm
for,
shot. And he just clipped the top
Braille
of the
to
fence. Not a
serve.
bad shot.
12
there.
all.
Though he may have
Right
had that
side.
back left open on the rail, but can't fault him for that shot. You know, you go back and like, how many errors has Power made in this match?
Yeah,
Maybe
I can't
2?
think of. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Intensity's picking up. Pace is picking up.
Yes.
Nice shot there.
I don't know if they're going to give him a let here. He didn't ask for it.
Let
so he
ball.
missed
I
the
think
ball.
it
Ooh,
was.
they gave it to him.
Yeah,
I
think
thought
it was
a
bad
let, but
enough.
I
Yeah.
thought he
Right
asked for
side,
late, though.
I think
12
it's set
all.
up. I think Jonathan was there as well.
Well, we're at the business end of this game. That's for sure.
Went for it.
Oh, he got it.
I mean, that is a feed.
Handout,
To a pro like Mikey, that's a feed.
13-12.
You've been right on that early.
He's probably shot 70% of the serve returns.
You know, it reminds you of Clive Leach. That was the same way. You know, you're always terrified serving to Clive because you knew he could shoot. Oh!
Always good.
Oh, well, we might have had a
Good.
double reverse.
All three of us say it's good.
Oh, wow. Double reverse from Will.
Right
when
side.
he needed it. 14-12 gives him 3 game balls.
14-12.
Wow.
Game point.
That,
That's
well,
a
that's a
cruise-
winner. 5-2.
Yeah.
I said Will was going to be the difference. 5-2, that's the best he's done. He might have been like 15-0 the first couple of games where hers to winners. I think Burrell responds. Burrell's been pretty good on his ratio.
14-13 left.
That was an aggressive shot by him.
Yeah,
we haven't
very
seen
aggressive.
him shoot from behind the red line much at all. And Mikey went. That's the serve we were
Yep, that's
talking
the
about.
serve.
Game.
That's the serve.
All
And
right,
that's
folks,
what I
we're
mean.
going 5.
When Mikey serves, it's always pressure. Be back for the 5th.
Games are tied 2-all. Love all.
All right, we're back. First point. So one thing you're seeing here is that Mikey is versus because he knows Jonathan's not reshooting that.
One love.
They got a bit of a fortunate bounce there off the back wall on the first point. The handicaps are 0-0 to start, so it's first 15 pretty straight away. I'll tell you, you know, when you go to this fifth game, it's really about the amateur not making mistakes.
Love.
You know, and perfect example was last match. Bill Ullman, who's probably one of the best amateur shooters we have in the club. You know, he just said last game, I'm not going to make any mistakes. And
3 love.
A great start for Braille and Power. So it puts a little bit more pressure on. Puts a little more pressure on Mikey to make some shots. Ooh, that's a tough.
Left side.
Close call there, left ball. But you know what, Jordan, you moved early, got on it. And,
3
sometimes
love.
you got to just prove that you could have gotten to that ball, and I think he did that. You know, Will's going cross-court a lot here at the beginning, which, you know, it's working. You know, look, there you go. Gets Mikey involved.
Right side, 4 love.
Great get by Power. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start for Power.
5 love.
Now you kind of put them in an uncomfortable spot because Ferrer's got to be careful with shooting because they're you know, you can't make an error here. So they're gonna have to grind basically. You're gonna see him Will hit a lot of balls on the down the rail, a lot of soft cross courts. Braille went for straight drop from the back of the court. Power is probably saying.
Braille on the right.
At
5-1.
So now you're Mikey. You got the amateur serving to you. You want to get this point.
5-1.
Get the hand out.
Out. 6-1.
That's a heck of a drive by Power right there. Put it right in the rib cage. Jules Ringer shot right there.
Thank you. Handout 2-6.
All right, so now if you're the white team, all right, you got the hand out. Serving to the amateur, this way you want to make your run.
2-6.
Good depth by Jonathan. Oh, wow. He just compressed the hell out of that ball.
Right side, 2-7.
Oh, wow. Shut up.
Handout.
Look at this reverse by
8-2.
That's a huge point. You know, when your
Coming
amateur
in.
hits a winner there, it's like a
Coming in.
2-point swing. Oh, Power with the reverse.
Right side, 9-2.
We haven't seen that much from him, but, you know, at an 8-2 lead, you can take some chances. He can hit every shot in the book, and there he goes. And that's the difference when you have a lead. You can play a little loose and fast and go for some balls you wouldn't otherwise go for. Then you got Braille thinking the same thing. He hits a good cross court,
Left
breaks it
side,
around Mikey,
Braille to serve.
and just clips the 10 with a
9-3.
straight drop. A little annoyed
Left.
with himself with the shot selection.
Left.
Serve is broke a little wide, puts himself in a bad position, but get out of it here. Power wanted a little more space.
Braille.
I think he wanted to rip that forehand and try to get it behind Mikey, but you know, that's a typical Latin doubles. Let's definitely hit more cross courts this game. I have to think that they talked about it a little bit. Try to open up the court. Mikey takes that ball in the back. Oh, nice shot by Will. Watch this, folks. Front side.
Coming in.
Actually,
4-9.
Short cross court drive. Coming in 4-9, and we make a run here.
Yep. Left ball.
No. Jonathan called. I think he got racket. Got
Left
a little caught
side.
with Mikey there.
Osnato to serve. 4-9.
There's a crucial point here, serving the amateur. What you want to get. Again, Jonathan didn't off to the back wall. Again, he set that up at the shot before, right? He got
5-9.
Take it off the back wall. He got a ball in the middle.
Right.
And somewhat of a less pressured shot there, and he can go front side with a little margin for error. Jonathan's content to hit that lob. Oh, he hit the roll. Look at that.
Left side, Ferreira. 5-10.
He's been saving it. He hasn't hit that in about a game and a half. Oh, Will with the reverse. Look at this, folks. See how he gets the racket out in front?
6-10.
Puts the elbow in front of him. That's textbook. Reverse. Mikey's looking for a spot to get involved. Right? There he goes. Another reverse by Will. Oh, wow. Oh, they're making that run right here. Oh,
Left
wow.
side.
He held that.
7-10.
For a lot. It looked like he was going front side there, and he kind of whipped it around the reverse. Nobody home. Good job by Will getting to the side wall there. Kind of a subtle thing there, but it was important. Great get. Oh,
Stand out.
Pinched it.
11-7.
That ball's on the wall. Very tough ball.
Coming in.
So you're going to see Mikey now start taking more balls off the back wall on Will's side. He's going to now, at this point, it's kind of all or nothing here. So he's going to try to take over. Oh, another.
No what? 11-8.
Wrist action by Will. Maybe a little frame there, but he'll take it. They all look
Right
like line
side.
drives in the box score, as they say.
Two. It's 2.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't look like he got it.
Hand out.
Wow, tough call.
9-11.
Glad I'm
Hand
not
out.
reffing this match.
Coming
I'm
in.
just commentating.
What's
So
that?
we're 11-9.
I saw it okay.
Making a run.
9-11.
So now here we got amateur to amateur. We got side out. They have 2 serves. This is a crucial point right here. It's the point they need to win. Oh, great return by Braille.
What?
You see, you know, we get to this point.
9-11.
You'll see a few more lets. These guys are not going to take a chance to hit a ball. Maybe in the first game they'll take a shot at it. 5th game, no. And we're still hitting that cross court. I like that he's doing. Oh, Mikey with the cross court. Oh, this is a nice setup. They're putting this point together nicely. George is trying to back him out there. Oh, Will was front side. Look at this, folks. Thanks for coming.
Right side. 10-11.
Yeah, it was really set up by being able to really back out Jordan there. And look, this is not something you saw early in the match with Mike taking that ball, but he's taking, you know, you get to this point. I like the strategy here. It's a
Left side for
it's a shot he's gotta take.
10-12.
You can live with that. He's hit so many of them.
Out. Yep. Second serve.
So when he does that, he breaks off the wall, he sets him up for the one that runs along the wall.
Right side, 11-12 for Ferreira. Excuse me.
So Mike wants to hold on to serve as long as he can. You know, his serve's obviously a weapon. Let's see where he goes with this. Yep, he goes to the nick. Oh, Will jumped that. That was a great play by Will right there. Got up in the court. Oh, great cross court by Will. Oh! Will is on fire here, folks. Look at this. Boom, front side. Wow. Like I said earlier, it's an Aldine special.
12-all.
Yeah, class in 91. Former U Club assistant pro. Ooh. Well, doesn't it get any closer than this? 12-all in the 5th, folks. Oh, he picked that off the wall. Good job by Jordan. And now we're at the point of the match where everybody's hitting it hard every time. Oh my, Jonathan Power with the reverse. Are you kidding me?
Coming in, 13-12.
Is this Ned Edwards out there or something? That's a huge point. He went for it again. Oh, Mikey straightens it out along the rail. Watch this, folks. Look at that shoulder turn.
13 all, right side.
Shoulder turn. You got to respect the cross court. He drives it perfectly on the rail. Great gap by Jordan. Oh! Look at Will Osnito is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Perfect technique. Heights Casino training. Princeton. All coming out right here. 2 match balls. Hand out. They'll be serving the next 2 points with the match on the racket. Ryan Patterson, be proud. Will, look at the confidence Will has right now. Just going cross court. Oh! Look at this. Will reversing it. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. This might have been the best match of the day, and that's saying something. We had some incredible matches. Wow. And these guys were getting a well-deserved ovation from this crowd. Jonathan Powell walking by. Not happy at all with this result, but what a match. It was a pleasure to watch these guys play. Well, folks, we got one more match after this, so don't go anywhere. If the previous 3 matches are any indication, we're going to have a 5-game thriller. All right, folks. We're back. Last match. We've had 3 matches go 5 games, and we're 1 point into the last match. This should be a super interesting match. We've got James Stout, pro at the RT. He's a former finalist here at this tournament. He played with Chris Fennell, got to the finals a few years ago. Lost to his co-worker, Ben Gould at the RT. It was an all-RT final, which you hate to see as a U Club guy, but they deserved it. He was diving all over the court. He's playing with Jake the Snake Himmelrich, who's got a ton of experience in this tournament. He's made the finals of the club championships in singles. He's played at UPenn. He's a fantastic player, and they're playing against Barker and Prefer. Barker's a former champion at this tournament. He won with, I believe, Peter Kelly. And here's a perfect example of Stout. Stout will get everything. Stout, I think, is the best court #1 player, court tennis player in the world, and rackets. He's like best in the world in like 6 sports or something like that. But you will see him everywhere. Lefty on the left wall. And Steve has been playing great in this tournament. He's one of the best doubles players. Super steady. You know, I feel like he had a breakthrough match in his first round. Prefer and Barker won a brutal 5-gamer against Xander Greer and Fuller on Sunday. We're up 2-1, lost 4th game, and came back and played a fantastic 5th game. I think that gives them a lot of momentum. They're up obviously early in this game. They're a good team. Prefer is super steady. Doesn't try to do too much, and I think one of the things you see with some of the better doubles players here is sometimes they try to play their regular doubles game, you know, which means they're shooting and trying to hit winners. You get in this environment, and you try not to make errors. So he hits a winner as I say that, so proves me wrong. At least get down low on that one. Again, you got 2 amateurs on the right wall, so you can see a lot of rail exchanges here, and straight traps. Jake tries to reverse there. It was there. He just clipped the top of the tin. Oh, nice reverse for Prefer. Got a ball in the middle of the court, went for it. You know, you get that reverse, you hit it hard, and see what happens. That's what he did. Caught the third wheel neck, I think. Oh, look at the hands right there. Look how he cuts that ball. Gets the racket below the ball, puts a little cut on it, front wall, side wall, point over. Oh, corkscrew. See James cut over, take that short ball. You see him do that a lot. He covers a lot of the court. Look at the squeeze right there on the wall. Jake could hit rails all day. Ooh, back wall blows. Oh, look at that. Oh, watch out. Oh, that's a great roll corner by Jake. Open court, front, left, hits the roll. Roll tie. This is the one thing Steve's done really well in this tournament. He gets to the back wall, and he just goes high and soft, leaves pressure. You see James is kind of sneaking over a little bit to the other wall, so he's a little susceptible to the cross court potentially, but he's almost baiting. So he wants you to hit it to his side. He wants to get more in the action. So, ooh, Jake, missed the reverse early.
5-6,
Buries that one.
left side, Jacob. 5-6.
Clive Leach type of reverse right there. Nope, ball a little loose on that right wall. That's a smart shot by Jake. Sometimes you gotta hit the ball cross with even though the pros there, because he's reaching over. So you want to keep him honest over there. So we're seeing a little bit of that. Again, there's that soft high ball from Steve. Another Philly from Steve. He's feeling it tonight. You know, when the amateurs hitting a Philly early in the first game, you know he feels comfortable. What a gap by Stapp. You don't even see it all night from him, so you gotta expect it if you're playing him. He's gonna retrieve. And there's that. Three of these were Cooper already. He overcooks that rail touch. Oh, and then you get the back wall nick.
6-all, right side, Jacob.
Well, it couldn't be any closer than this.
6-all, right side.
I mean, in this match, there's no head and shoulders above everybody player who's going to slot a bunch of nicks. So, you know, this is going to be a little bit of a war of attrition. All these guys are fit, relatively young, so settle down. So he might be here a while. Oh, great volley there by Jake. Short backswing. No. Oh, look at that. How did he set up for the rail? Look at this. Look at rail. Now I'm going to go a little trickle boast. Jake's kind of establishing, wants to hit that reverse, which I like. You know, you're playing the right wall against the right wall. Hit that reverse, bring him up, see what he does. Like that, and Stout jumps in early. That's the right thing for the pro there.
Stop. They call that down. I saw good. We are 2 downs. Sorry.
Oh, well.
Score is 8-6, right side. 8-6, right side. Stevens.
So, basically what's happening here is 2 of the umpires thought Stevens' ball earlier.
These guys called it down.
Wall called it down.
I thought it was good.
Normally you wait till the point is over, although
8-6, right side.
If I say I'm up to speed on the latest.
All right.
Norms on referee.
Play that. Thank you, Stout.
And Stout now is saying that
play,
I thought the ball was
play let 7-6,
so
left side.
Great sportsmanship by
Stout, thank you. Let ball 7-6, left side.
Look,
Jacob, left side, 7-6.
This happening. But anyway, you know, it's a gentleman's game. And it's impossible sometimes for these referees to see a ball like that. These guys are closer, so all's well that ends well. Great lob by Jake there. Jake's got great height on the ball early. You know, he's not overdoing it. Both these guys, they're not overhitting it. They're not trying to hit it too hard.
Play let 7-6.
Good job by Jake going over to the cover. Barker had an open court there.
Left side,
Jake got there
7-6.
early. Got there enough time to call it a very safe let. Good serve. Got him on the back. You know, these two guys on the right wall, one thing
8-6 right.
The average squash player can learn from these guys is look how quickly they get the racket out. Early racket
8-6
preparation
right side.
gives you a chance to volley the ball, gives you a chance to cut the ball. Watch it at both of them. The other thing, if you're a doubles player, look how they clear the wall, right? If the ball's out in the middle, they go to the wall so that they can't back him in. Look at Steve. Twice he's gone to the wall. That's a smart shot. Get him in the back wall. And then go short. Oh, what a great get.
9-6 left.
Thing is about
Jacob
these
left
teams
side.
is that you're playing this tournament, it's high pressure, and it's about chemistry. But meanwhile, you haven't. There's a good chance you go out there for the first match and you haven't played with this person, and so you kind of have to figure that out on the fly. It's a little baptism by fire. Jake must be feeling it, trying that 3-wall from the back of the court. So
10-6 right.
Feeling comfortable out there. He's trying that shot, and it worked. These guys might get like maybe one match or one hit together or something like that, but otherwise it's kind of figuring it out on the fly. But now, this is their second match together, so they got an idea of what they're able to do, and really the pro has to figure out what the amateur is capable of doing, what he's good at, what he's not good at. So Jake
10-7 left. Second man.
Better off with a roll corner or a triple boast, as the softball guys like to call it. Great camera work here, by the way.
11-7 right side, James.
So this match here, it's going to be a bit of a war of attrition, and it's going to be a little bit of which guys want to really, really wait for their opportunity, because you're not going to see somebody on this court who's just shooting the lights out. There's no Victor Berg on this court. Ryan O'Connor for the
Hand out 8-11.
So you got to be really patient, wait for your shot, and then take it when you get it. So you can see Barker here putting a lot of pressure on Jake. Anything he can get, he's going cross court, trying to break it off the wall on Jake. And then he goes short. And he stouts looking for
9-11 right.
it, just clipped the top of the 10.
9-11.
Oh, look at that. So Jake went short there, Carlo sidewall.
10-11.
Never went back because his partner's covering back, so he stayed short and was able there to redrop. He didn't have to worry about that back right corner. If you notice when Jake gets the 3, oh, Jake, 3-wall post volley. Look at this, folks.
10-12 right. 10-12 right.
Look at that, Nick. J.D. Cregan special right there. Oh, what a get. Oh, Steve with the reverse winner. Look at this, folks. Wow. Got down low, fired in the reverse.
Phil, left side. 11-12.
Ray Godfrey's appreciating that. Legendary U Club doubles player.
Play let,
So what
11-12.
you're seeing a little differently
Left
in this
side.
match is you're seeing the pros take more of the balls off the back wall on the amateur side. So what that's allowing the amateurs to do is play up in the court. And if you notice in this match, you're seeing more shooting from the amateur, but not seeing the racket errors because they're able to play up in the court. You get a short ball and they're firing that reverse, and they don't have to worry
Play let,
about
11-12, left
covering
side.
that ball behind. Now Stout is known to be able to cover all the court, so he'll get over there, he'll cover everything behind Jake, and vice versa with Parker. So it allows them to really stand in their spot and play up in the court. Great get by Jake. Oh, he picked that off the wall too. Look at that short backswing. That's crucial in doubles. If you're going to take pace, you got to have a short backswing. You can't be taking a big swing. You're going to make racket errors. And again, you got the pro. He's there to cover. Jake can stay up in the court. Oh, look at that. Watch this, guys. Look how he holds, waits for the ball
Hand
to
out,
come.
13-11.
Snap of the wrist and goes sidewall, front wall. So we're up 2, and they're hand out. So they've got, obviously, this is their game to win. Oh, wow. Again, that's the second time he's hit that from the back wall.
14-11 game ball.
Corner. Barker's got to, eventually Barker will kind of see that and he'll take another step up and he'll be able to, but until he does. And then Jake will probably start going high or hit a whirly from there. Let's see here. So
14-12, Stout, left.
Hit it back to himself. That's an obvious stroke, especially pro to pro.
Oh.
So Jake likes to hit that roll corner. It's one of his favorite shots, particularly in doubles. He hits it in singles as well, as kind of a working boast. So I think, Barker will eventually adjust to that and start trying to take that away from him. And that'll be something that happens later in the match. And then it's like, okay, well, I've had some success in that shot. He takes it away. What do I do next? Do I go lob? Do I...
Down, thank you.
Wow, heck of a first game, a lot of action. I think out of the matches, I think we've seen the more chaos in this one. You see pros more on the amateur side, which is how Stout likes to play, and I think Barker likes to play as well. You see some highlights of that 3-wall neck from the snake.
Hey Pete.
See that reverse
Peter.
From
what's the scale?
Steven.
1 up, 1 down.
See that roll corner. Volley. And again, the roll corner from Jake. Barker kind of caught. I think he was a little bit screened on that one.
I just get told to play, Tim.
So we're back here. They're getting ready for the second game. I think what'll be interesting here is what kind of adjustments do they
One
make.
game to love.
The
score is -2 +1.
What do Prefer and Barker do here? And also, one thing we haven't talked about tonight is, you're in the quarterfinals. The pressure will be in the quarterfinals. You have syndicate pressure. You have, if you make the semifinals, you're in the money. And you lose in the quarterfinals, you're not. So, you've got, the syndicate owners all here and things like that. That definitely plays a factor. You've got pros and amateurs, ownership part of your team. So there's, see that early reverse from Jake. So Jake wants to hit that reverse, which I think is you've got the amateur on your side. I think that's the right play to go with. And then I think you got to mix in the odd cross court, which he's doing.
Stroke ball. -1 +1.
So Stout and Himmelrich, starting -2 +1. So they're in a 3-point hole. So you start a game like that, what you want to do is like, okay, let's get it back to even. That's kind of your goal. Get it back to even, and then, you can kind of play it from there. And you can see Stout's just content in the middle of the court, just kind of holding the ball and just going deep. Let's just move him around.
Play let. -1 +1.
That has a lot of patience.
Right side.
You get to a point where you think he's going to shoot, and he says, "No, I'll just throw a lob up there. I'm going to move the amateur back to the end of the court, and it may not matter now, but 30 minutes from now, when the amateur's exhausted, it matters." So you're kind of investing in a great straight drop from Barks on the back of the court. Ooh. Jake going for the, he must be confident here. He's hit a bunch of reverses. He's hit a bunch of roll corners. He's hit some 3 walls. So he's kind of, he's not, the moment's not too big for Jake.
No let.
No let. Interesting.
Interesting.
I think he could have gotten it. I think he just, that's a situation where, make a call like that as you're the ref, and then, as the match goes on, then they'll just play through, and he'll go get that ball. Oh, great shot by Jake. Frontside Nick. Look at that.
1-2.
Steve was looking for the drive there, so he just got maybe half a step late on it. This is all Jake needed. Wow, some exchange up there on the front wall. Great hands by Stout. Rare racket error from Jake there. We haven't seen that much from him.
Right side, second
it's a
man.
ball that's coming away from him. He has to get out of the way of it. That's a tough ball. Requires a lot of footwork. That's the classic play right there. Get the amateur behind you, then go low and hard.
2-3 left.
Oh, what a shot. From the back wall. Straight drop.
Hand out. 4-2.
Very little wrist. Just kind of floats it over there. Oh, Steve. Excuse me, reverse winner.
5-2.
He'll take it. So now these guys have to... Oh, that's a good working That's a good probing straight drop right there. Didn't pay off on that particular shot, but it's the kind of shot you want to see your amateur hitting. High percentage shooting. Barker's content to take that ball on front right
5-2 right side. Prefer
cross court to Barker. You know, maybe he's setting it up where he'll go straight drop later in the game or something like that. But right now, he's content to go up there, retrieve, and reset the point. Very aggressive volleying here by him on it. Way up on the red line. Very short swing. And look, he's not going to the back wall. See again, he's right up there. He hasn't gone to the back wall yet on this point. Oh.
5-3 left, Phil.
Tough shot to start, Phil. But if you want to get an idea of kind of how the amateurs are playing, just see who's going to the back wall and see who's not going to the back wall. And that kind of gives you an idea. All right, they got to be
Hand
careful
out
here.
4-5.
Two racket errors in a row. Gave him a little bit of momentum, 5-2 to 5-4.
4-5.
Shot by Phil. Oh, that's a great whirly volley there by Stout.
4-6 right, second man.
You know, this is one of those classical Riley matches where there's no obvious pattern for either team, so it's going to be a little bit of a war of attrition here. You've got some really
Play let 4-6 right side.
really long points. There's no, you know, the AMs are pretty well matched, the pros are pretty well matched, and so, you know, this is anyone's match, obviously. Look at this, folks.
Hand out 7-4.
That's where you don't want to call that when you feel you have it.
7-4.
Of course, if you miss it, you say, I wish I called a let, but... Good get by Jake on that cross court. See no pressure. That's really smart by Jake to let that go to his partner. Again, same thing. Easy shot for your pro. If you can do that, let it go. Avoid racket errors. That was just a lot of pressure from the pro. Look at this ball here.
8-4 right.
Great width there by Barker. Stout going for the winner there on the return. Down 8-4. Get a 3-point. Oh, great get by Jake. Scraping it off the wall. Prefer goes hard.
8-5, left side.
Oh.
Phil, left side.
Oh, what a shot.
8-5, second man left.
Just dropped the racket head. Maybe a little lucky, but
8-5.
we won't say that. Good rail. Oh, back wall Nick.
Hand out.
Right when they
6-8.
needed it. Gives them a hand out. Serving to the amateur. This is the way you, if you want to make a run. Gives time to do it. Good job by Jake getting under that ball. Again, Stout takes that ball on the back wall. Jake can stay up front, the red line. He doesn't have to go back. Great pro. So that's why Stout's so good at the pro round. You know, he doesn't try to take every ball. Lets Jake hit his balls, but the spots where Jake would be uncomfortable, he steps in. So it allows Jake to play up in the court. Oh, great rail. And Stout hits a great lob and just resets it. It actually turns out to be a winner.
7-8, right side.
They're under pressure. He gets a ball in front left. He says, let me just stop, hit a lob, and he catches a little nick in the back.
8-all left.
All right, they're making their run. Bill's not happy with that return. And look at Jake is hitting more cross courts. It's something they talked about at the end of the first game that, you know. Oh, Phil, look at it. Watch how he catches this thing. Gets down
8-9,
low.
right side, Stout.
Hits it to the open space. Gives a little come on to his partner after they had a little stretch. So, trying to get that momentum back. Good cross court.
Left ball, 8-9, right.
Phil's annoyed
James.
because if he had a little bit more space, he wanted to hit that back along the left wall. It felt like he could have probably hit a winner from there. Just, you know, actually good sportsmanship there. You didn't try it. Oh, fake by Tweaker. They're starting to hit it hard over there on that right wall. Sometimes you get later in the game, your juices start flowing, you start hitting it hard. Sometimes you're better off just taking a little bit off it and getting it deep. Oh, what a shot. Look at how he stepped in front of that. Got the racket out in front of him.
Hand out.
Hand out there.
10-8.
That's 2 winners in a row by him. Right, turn the momentum right back. Another hand out. Serve to the amateur. Jake going with the shot at the return. Oh, Steve. Look how Steve got down on this. Watch how low he gets on this. Racket below the ball. Hits up on it. That's softball right there. Oh, shot off the serve. Great get by Steve. 3 wall. Oh, he almost nicked it out. What's nice to see is that everyone's playing with confidence right now. You know, the 2 amateurs are taking their shots, they're hitting their 3 walls, they're hitting their reverses, they're hitting their front sides. And Jake's taking a lot of pace there. Look at that racket. Never really gets behind his chest. He's not trying to make a swing at it, he's just blocking. It's kind of like a tennis volley there. Look at that. You see? Elbow stays in front of him. So he can keep that pace. He can take that pace. He's not making racket errors. And then if the ball gets behind him, he knows his partner.
Play let, 11-8,
unfortunate let,
right
so it's a
side,
great shot by
free
Stout,
throw.
but it's a good let. It's a fair let. But, you know, I like this pattern here. Jake plays up in the, he's ahead of the red line. And anything gets by him, Stout's there. Okay, and again, case in point. Oh, he goes hard low.
11-9 left.
So right now, Jake's just hitting balls in his zone where he's comfortable. He's got his feet under him. He's not extended. He's not stretched. It's exactly what you want. Good cross court. Miscommunication there. That hurts.
And out. 10-11.
So they're back in it now. Gotta be
10,
very
11.
careful. You can't go down 2-zip. Oh, Philly. Griffith likes to hit that Philly. He's hit a few of them today. Oh, a little chaos point here. I like the way the amateurs are coming way up in the court here. Oh, Jake went for the reverse off the back wall. Just clipped the top
10-12
of the
James on the
tin.
right. 10-12.
Oh, look at that. The same shot he hit earlier. Gets down low. Watch how low he gets. Boom. No wrist.
Hand out.
Open face.
13-10.
Finish towards the target.
13-10. Yep.
Oh, James. Look at this open racket
13-11.
face.
Right side.
Oh, he just hit it right by him. Watch this.
14-11 game ball.
Well, Jake got a little caught there. Oof.
Hand out. 12-14.
Went for the winner there to end the game. 3 more game balls. Even this up at 1-all. Oh, the fist pump from Steve. Watch this. Again, look how low he gets. Hit the fist pump, 1-all. Well, folks, we got a match on our hands here. You see some highlights from the second game. It's Steve's frontside nick there. Very similar to the shot that he won the game on. It is again, same shot. We have yet another frontside nick, well, close to a nick. And then we have that drive. Jake made a valiant play on going back wall post there. Roll corner and Griffith right there, and the fist pump. So we're 1-all here, 15-12, 15-12 both games. Got the third game coming up. You know, very interesting here. I'm just looking at the draw here from the tournament. We've had some unbelievable matches. Ullman and Clinton today winning in 5. We've had Ferreira and Osnado coming back and winning in 5. We had West and Berliner winning in 5, and this one is at 1-all. Just looking at the draw here, some of the earlier matches. We had a great match on Sunday, which I was lucky enough to be here to watch, on Vari. And Sadiq against Russell and Eisenberg. That went 15-13 in the 5th. Hamed's chasing history here in the O'Reilly. He's got 3 O'Reilly wins. He's 1 behind the legendary John Conway. John Conway is the all-time leader in O'Reilly victories. He's got 4 victories. He's won it on both walls. He's won it as on the right wall, won on the left wall, won it as an amateur, won it as a pro. probably the most decorated player in the history of the 10th floor here in terms of hardware. Hamed's got three O'Reillys. He's tied second place with Scooter Wilson. Scott Wilson's probably one of the more unheralded champions here. He won 3 times in the 70s and 80s. He's well into his 70s now, so I don't think he's going to play this tournament again. But who knows?
Game's up 1-all.
3 O'Reilly championships.
0
you never know. Maybe David Mudge
-1
comes back and plays with Scotty or something like that. But so we had that play out a little bit on Sunday. We had Smith and Zimmerman
0 -1.
play an unbelievable match against Ferreira and Osnado. Anyway, here we go. Game 3. Love all. Good stat again. Cover in front left, front right. Oh! Great shot by Jake with a great retrieval. Reset. Just clip the top of the tin. One thing that's interesting that you watch is sometimes
-1
you
right.
think the pro's going to shoot, the pro's going to hit winners. Sometimes the pro just hits a lob and just resets because that's the right play. And so I think sometimes for the club player, that's a good thing to watch. Sometimes the best ball is a nothing ball. It's just a ball high and deep. Wow. Look at Steve here again.
Left side, 2
You know, he's
-1.
had so many
F.
winners with his backhand playing the right wall. It's rare that you see that. Oh. Maybe one shot too many there, but yeah.
Hand out. Love 2.
Not a bad idea to bring the amateur up to the front right. So you see, like, prefers more apt to hit along the wall, where Jake is going to hit more cross court, and so that must be something they're talking about. You know, James. Whoa! Wow! Look at this, folks. Ooh,
1-2 right.
Head Nick. That's something they probably talk about between games, and the pro sometimes wants to get the amateur to hit more cross courts because that gets them involved. You know, they don't want to sit there and watch 2 guys hit rails because they need to be able to get balls. And they can't just get one ball every once in a while because sometimes you think, all right, the pro's got the ball, he's going to hit a winner. And it's just not that easy for the pros. You know, ball's hot, the court's hot. And there's a lot of pressure on the pros. You know, sometimes, you know, that they're supposed to hit winners. They don't get that many opportunities. And we got James again covering that front right. Oh, great rail. James was quick to call that ball in the middle. Pro takes that every time. Oh. Jake left it out a little bit, and Steve, look at that. Get the elbow through.
1-3, James on the left. 1-3.
Oh, good call. Looked like he looked reverse. He showed reverse.
Play that.
Straight.
1-3,
You're starting to
left
see
side.
James move over a little bit, front right, back right.
Stout.
But I
Left
think
side,
he's doing it in a really
1-3.
good way. I think, you know, he's not taking every ball, but he's there for Jake, so Jake can kind of be where it's most advantageous to him. Good short ball by Jake.
2-3. Right.
Again, when you're playing this and you're an amateur, you know, you don't need to hit winners. You need to get the ball You need to get it so that your pro gets a ball in the middle of the court. And that's really your goal there. Unless you're Bill Ullman and you're just shooting the lights out.
Shot.
Oh.
3-all.
Great cover there, Steve there. Scout again, covering the front right. That's great communication. Oh wow, what a look at that. He didn't
Hand
know where
out,
that ball was. He turned around,
4-3.
saw it, fired the reverse. I thought it was great communication by the other team where Jake let that go and Stout gave Stout a ball, but Steve had other intentions. There he goes again, another reverse. So he's starting to feel that reverse, and it's a good shot. It's the right shot to hit. So he's hit short now, 3 straight points
5-3.
on that side. Look at that. Good base, good balance.
Out.
Get the racket face out in front. Take pace off the ball.
Five, 4 left side, second.
Stout takes advantage of a loose serve.
Shot. Hand out. 5-all.
Speaking of reverses, Jake, Snake. Oh, what? Philly from Jake. He did play at UPenn. Makes some sense. Ooh. Oh, that's a great get. Let's see. Again. Oh, so a little bit of a loose rail there, and Steve just
5-6
gets a strong
right.
base and just drives it right past him. That's what you got to do as an amateur. You get a loose ball, just drive it along the rail as best you can. Oh! Frontside Nick. Look at this. Completely looked like he was going to the front right corner.
6-all left side. Stout.
A little flick of the wrist goes front left. It's hard to explain how hard it is to do that. Oh. 2 nicks in a row. Watch this.
7-6
racket below
right.
the ball. Actually hits up on it a little bit.
7-6.
So if you're watching, you're watching this and you see Stout is definitely covering more balls up front for his partner than Stout is than Barker is.
Play let 7-6 right side.
I mean, he's fast enough that he can cover, and he's
7-6
a
right.
lefty on the left wall, so he can go take that ball and he can hustle back, and if they hit back to that corner, to his back left corner, he can cover that. But he's not going to make errors from up there, so I think it's a little advantage to them. Here he is again, covering the ball in the back wall. Oh, back wall post. I mean, this is pro-am squash right here,
Oh.
Oh! Look at this.
8-6 left
How you
side.
doing? 3-wall Nick.
left side.
Ryan O'Connell
8-6.
special right there. Oh, I like that play. Hard and low. Yes,
Level 8-6, left side.
Phil didn't get a chance to go after that ball.
Level
Ah, smart
8-6, left.
Good cross by Steve. Oh, good shot.
Thanks.
That's a great two-shot combo. He gets him
9-6
behind
right.
him and then gets a loose ball and goes, cuts it and goes short. Oh. Gets a loose ball. A little
10-6
top
left
spin.
side.
Front side drop. Oh. I think it's another top spin shot. Watch this.
11-6 right.
Yes. Little Federer one-handed backhand right there. So this one's getting a little bit away from Barker and Prefer. So now at this point you're down 11-6.
11-6.
I think you got to reset and say, look, whatever happens in this game happens, but you need to get, to change the momentum. Even if you lose the game, doesn't matter. You want to change the momentum. So even if you lose, 15-12 or something like that, you start out playing a little bit, you start getting some points, and then you carry that with you. Oh. Like this.
12-6.
Another topspin shot.
12-6.
That's 3 topspin winners he's just hit in the last 4 points. Ooh. That was a close call there. Free wall volley by Jake. There you go. All right, you're going to make a run. You do it right here. Oh, it's a great
Hand
hold.
out 7-12.
You go hand out 7-12. You try to make your run right here. If you don't get it, at least you get some momentum going in the fourth. He likes to hit that Philadelphia shot from up there. Oh! Another backhand from... Look at this. Wow.
8-12.
That's fantastic. Great balance. good position, Jakeson. He's just been up front on the red line. You know.
8-13 left side,
Really
Phil. Sorry, 8-13.
From a strategic standpoint, you got to be happy with what they're doing. It's not a bad shot. At 13-8,
right.
go for that reverse. You hit it, you have 6 game balls. If not, you reset at 13-9. Tough play, back ball both. What a point.
Level.
Oh, right between his legs.
13, right side. 9-13.
Rick, is just making it hard to win a point, and that's what you want to do in the O'Reilly, you know? Make the other team feel like, how are we going to win a point? Where are the points coming from? And there's just no errors on this team right now. You know, they're not, I mean, they're getting their share of winners, Stout's getting some winners, but, you know, really what's creating the winners is steady play. Six game balls here. Oh, wow. Another Nick. Watch this, folks. Oh. Two to one. Stout Himmerick. We'll be back in a minute.
-2 +1. Yep, I got it. I had it. -2 +1. Two -2.
All right, we're live here, game 4. -2 +2. Oh, interesting call. They're gonna go
No let.
no let. No let. Yeah. I think
3
that's the right call
-2.
here. He's got to make a little more of an effort to get that ball. So you're 3 -2. Yeah, it's a big hole. So if you're Stat Himmlerich, you just got to grind a little bit. Don't worry about the score. Just win that point. One thing that works against them is that when you have a lead like that, then the pro can be a little more comfortable to shoot. As can the amateur. And you see Phil put one in the, almost in the neck that Jay got. Oh, what a shot by Stout. He's had 5 or 6 winners here in the last 10 points.
3 -1
I
left
think
side.
it was behind him when he hit it.
Phil.
He's just
Sorry,
got
left
some
side.
hand-eye. He's just
3
got
-1.
great awareness of where the racket face is. I think Jake is still way up in the court. There's the reverse there. Oh, great gap by Steve. Oh, Stout again. Look at that thing.
And out.
So
Love
now Barker
3.
has to wait because the ball's behind him, and he has to let the ball pass him. So that
Love 3.
allows him to hit that shot, and Barker can't jump it. Oh, some great exchange there on the right wall. Oh, frontside Nick from Barker. We haven't seen that from him.
Love
Look
4.
at that. Look at the way he gets around the outside of the ball there. That's the key to hitting that cross court, Nick. You got to look for the outside of the ball. Stout coming in to help, as he's been doing. Then he goes back down the rails. Smart play as well. Smart reset by Steve. Oh, great shot. Great gap by Jake. Oh, no.
1-4 left.
See, that's where Steve's got to let
Stout,
his partner take
1-4
that.
left.
And that's
Stout.
a pro's ball. He realizes that, obviously. But in the heat of the moment, it's hard. It's one thing that happens in this tournament is you forget how much court the pro can cover. A pro can take it, let him take it. Oh, great hold. He set up, look, cross court. Looks like a cross court. No, rail.
5-1.
Stout looking for the let there, but I think it was a hope. Oh, God, he dug it out of the nick.
You say play that.
See, right there, Steve went play let, and
You
I think
had
he was over for a stroke.
you had the wall there. 5-1
That's
left.
a ball you got to just hit. Even if you hit him, well, hit him off the front wall. But
He was on the wall. You had space. 5-1 left.
yeah, he did have space to kind of. He could have driven it, kind of. That's a great lob by Steve. Smart shot. It's one good thing to watch. Like, sometimes the pro just hits a lob, you know, and you think like they always do something with the ball, but sometimes the best shot's just a lob. Even pro.
6-1, right side.
Jake Haddett just snapped the wrist a little bit versus getting the hand and the elbow through on that one.
Right side, 6-1.
Oh, wow.
7-1 left.
Really good on that back.
Left side, 7-1.
Really likes to go front side there. He's had probably half a dozen winners there on that same shot. Hits a reverse, gets Jake out of position. So that shot was set up by the reverse
A1.
before that, right? He hits the reverse, gets Jake extended, then James
I'll check
has
it.
to go
I'll check it.
He knows he has to
Briefer,
cover front
you got to
left.
give it to me. I got to check it.
Now they're checking to see if the ball's broken. If the ball's broken, you got to play a let, unfortunately.
It's good. 8-1, right side.
I think one year
It's got a little crack, but it's okay. 8-1.
was decided over a broken ball. Ken Jernigan, I think. Former member of the U Club, by the way. Squash Hall of Fame. It's going to be an
Play
interesting
let.
call.
8-1, right side.
Again, Steve going with that front side from the backhand. Jake was there. He's seen it enough now that he's going to jump that shot. And you see that Phil took that. You see how Phil now is doing more what James did. Now we're in the fourth game. Now he's taking that ball in the back right. And I think that's the right timing to do it. You don't want to do it immediately at the beginning of the match, and then your partner doesn't, your amateur doesn't get into the match, doesn't hit enough balls. But you get to this point in the match where your partner's probably a little bit tired, and it helps him to relieve the pressure a little bit. So now you're starting to see Phil go over
9-1,
there,
left side.
take that ball in the back right. You see James do it a little earlier. James also taking that ball in the front right. So as time goes on, you'll probably see Phil do a little bit more of that, which makes sense. It's a good play, and that's why James is such a good pro-am player, and Phil both, is that they both know when the right time to start doing that. Some pros will do it for me in the match, and then the amateur never gets
10-1
it,
right.
never gets a rhythm. 10-1 now, so we're kind of in extensive garbage time in this game, and you can see it with what James is doing, and they're already thinking about the fifth game. Now this is a time when
Thank you. 10-2, second man left.
James and Jacob are thinking about the fifth game. These guys want to finish the game strong. I think James and Jake want to
11-2.
maybe get a little bit of momentum. If you lose this game 15-6, 15-7, then then at least you have a little momentum going to the last game. But also at the same time, you want to conserve energy for the fifth game. So we're going 5 here, obviously.
12-2
We're at
left.
12-2. As Marv Albert would call it, extensive garbage time. No! And so Steve decided to say, well, I'm not sure
right.
if that's up, but I'm going to hit this Mohammed El Shabagi frontside Nick.
$14-2 left.
So we're obviously in
Campbell.
conserve energy mode here. 14-2.
Actually, it's Phil serving. 14-2.
13 game balls.
All right.
All right.
2-all.
So, American Stout decided they're done with this game and they want to play the 5th. So, we're 2-all. We're now the 4th match of the day, and all 4 matches have gone 5 games. So, couldn't ask for more. You see some highlights. Is that frontside nick? That frontside nick from Barker. There's the miscommunication. It's only one of the 3 points they lost in that game. There's that great straightened out rail. There's Steve going into his lunge. Jake catches the top of the tin. And there's Steve again with that cross-court backhand. All right, folks, we're going 5. Any of you are still here watching, we've got one more game of squash. All right, we're 1 point in. Ooh.
Playlet
Barker
1
was going
minus
sidewall.
1 right.
1 minus 1 right. Playing a let there. The 5th game, so you go to your original handicaps, which was 0 minus 1. So now it's 1 minus 1. That's volley there by Jake. Jake was focused. Oh wow, Steve, that's a big reverse right there. If you can get a winner
2 minus
2 from
1
your
left
amateur
side.
early in a 5th game, that really, you know, makes a big difference. So now they got a 3-point lead. So a little bit of pressure on Stout and Jake. They have the ability to grind. They're gonna have to grind. Oh wow! They can grind or they can do this. Top spin, ball behind you, drop it in the
Two
neck.
love.
You can do that too.
Right side, second man.
It's like a Federer type shot.
You guys coming in? Sorry. Hand out.
Coming in 0-2.
Love to.
So this is where they got to be very careful, right? They're still down 2, and if you're down, you know, you're down 3 points. You know, psychologically, you want to get it even. You know, you want to get it even, especially now that you're hand out. You got 2 serves. You got your pro serving next. I still like having the pro serve first. I've noticed a lot of these guys have the amateur serve first. I think that's a mistake. But, a couple of loose rails there for the pros. Ball's hot. You know, everybody's. Oh wow! What a redrop! Look at that. Great 2-wall, and then he gets it.
Are you asking? I'm going to go no let. It's asking a let.
Wow, I'm surprised looking at the replay that he's asking for a let. I thought he was asking if the ball was up.
No let. I'm sorry.
No let. I think that's the right call. I mean, I have the benefit of the instant replay
Love
from Brittany.
3.
But, you know, she's on top of everything here. The 1-year-old boy, Costa. Oh, Jake with the 3 ball. Jake got caught a little bit there on the wall, but no harm done. Good lob by Jake. Puts it on the wall. Oh, Steve. That's 2 winners from Steve here early in this game. That's a huge difference.
4 love.
And it's great for the pro. It takes the pressure off the pro. He doesn't feel like he has to hit winners. He can keep the ball in play. He can move the ball around. If your partner's not making mistakes, and he's hitting winners.
5 love.
All
Right.
5 love. So Stout and Hillmark are in some trouble here. Oh, great rail. Yeah, Stout crowded a little bit here. Oh, sidewall Nick. They needed it.
5-1 left side.
Watch this. Sidewall Nick. Steve was there. How you doing? He's feeling pretty confident. He's hit a bunch of reverses, hit a bunch of shots, hasn't made any racket errors. That's kind of how you want your amateur in a, deciding game. Oh. Ball's a little low. Steve had to kind of scramble, make up for it. So hits the reverse. Oh, Phil, wow. Look at that.
6-1 right
like
side,
the other game,
Phil.
because we're on the outside of the ball. That was a big, big point.
Hand out 2-6.
All right, so you hand out your 2-6. This is where you want to make your move.
2-6.
Amateur serving first, which I don't love.
Thank you, Phil.
Ball down, Phil. Good sportsmanship
3-6. Right. What's that? Yep.
This is a big point here. You're 3-6. You're amateur serving.
It's just
to
a
the
slight
pro.
crack. It's 3-6.
Still
Right
some
side.
issues with the
Second
ball
man.
here. Eventually that
Sorry,
ball's gonna
first
break.
man.
They're going to have to get a new ball.
3-6.
But if you can get this point, then you're serving back to the amateur at 4-6. So this is a huge point, actually.
Play let.
No, they're giving him a let. I think that's
Play
a
let.
little generous.
3-6.
Hit the ball,
3-6
missed
right
it,
side.
and called a let. But you know, in a regular match, that you get that let every time. In a tournament like this, but probably the right call. Great.
Play let. 3-6. Right side.
Both those calls were probably on the generous side, but if it was pros, neither of them would probably be a let, but if pro am is probably the right call in both cases. Oh, hit his partner. And Jake was about to ask for a let.
4-6
He was going
left.
to let. Till he gets a point out of it.
Level 4-6 left.
So every lead at this point now is going to be important. You know, Jake got his racket up there, which is the right thing, because then you show that you're there, you're ready to hit it. It's a good shot by Barker going back down the middle. You know, it's not where you expect it.
Level 4-6 left side.
You know, at this point in the match, you probably see a few more lets than you normally would. There's just a lot at stake. You don't want to hit a ball unless you're fully comfortable. Now it's about which amateur can get his pro the ball in a good spot. Like that.
Play let 4-6 left.
Getting a little physical over there on that right wall, but, you know, it's to be expected at this point.
4-6.
Fifth game. One round away from the money here. Third time we've played this 4-6 point. It's getting a little tough to straighten that ball out on the right wall. Ball's hot. Everybody's a little amped up. You've seen the ball come off that side wall a little bit.
Stroke.
Ooh,
5-6.
Stroke there.
Right.
I thought we'd see let when he hit it loose. Thought he had gotten out of the way, but probably the right call.
Play let 5-6 right. Right side.
So we've gone from 6-2 to 6-5 real quick. So these guys have accomplished what they've done on the side. They're still first hand out. You know, you hope you get a second man. James serving an amateur.
5-6 right level.
Oh, James, very smart. Look, where's the open spot? Front left.
6-all
hit it nice
left.
and easy right there.
6-all.
Almost like a warm-up shot. So from 6-2 to 6-all, got a match on our hands here. Oh, great action here on the right wall. Oh, great get. Jake goes right at the pro, which was the right play there. So at this point, both pros are looking to help. So, you know, you get the actual pro side winds up being the open side sometimes. Oh, you had 3-wall there. I think this is the first time we've seen him go 3-wall from that side. Look at that.
Right side.
Oh,
7-6.
he nicks it out. What a shot. I think that's the first time we've seen him do that all match. He's looking for the stroke.
Stroke. 8-6 left.
This is 6 straight points for Stout Himmelrich. All right, they got to get the serve back. If you prefer Barker, you say, okay, let's just get the serve back. He's got to win 2 points. Prefer likes to hit that Philly from there. Hit it all match. See how he went short and Stout was there. Stout had jumped it.
Play let 8-6 left
I
side.
almost think that Barker's got to almost go back down the rail to keep Stout honest at this point, because Stout's really, really poaching at this point. Oh, great rail. Oh, wow. And that's what he did. I don't want to say I predicted it, but go down the rail.
8-7.
Oh, good depth. Stroke.
Stroke.
When a pro
Hand
hits
out.
it like that,
8
they're gonna
all.
call that stroke every time. 8 all. Hand out. Another momentum switch here. That's good rail. You're seeing a lot of pace now at this point. You know, you're not seeing. Nobody wants to make a racket error here. Great get. Oh wow! What a shot! Look at this. I wasn't even sure if he'd get it.
9-8.
Open space. So now we got a 3-point swing here for. Now let that go. Let the pro take it. Oh! Great job. I see letting it go. Get out of the way. Let the pro take it.
10-8.
Classic pro-am squash right there. Put your ego aside. Let the pro take it. Wow, what a switch we've had here. 6-2 to 8-6. Now 10-8. Oh, he got it. Oh, look at it. That's James Stout right there. You saw that? 2 unbelievable gets. Wow.
11-8. Right.
Uncharacteristic from Jake right there. But you know what? He had the opening. He had the reverse right there. I understand why he went for that shot. All right, they got to reset. They got to get the serve back. They get the serve back. They have 10 points.
Play let. 11-8.
Oh, that's a great get by Jake. Look at that. He's taking it right off the wall. It's hard to explain how hard that shot was. Both of those. Oh, wow. Let's see that. Oh, you know what? It looked like he was going straight drop.
Left side.
Might have gotten
12-8.
lucky and caught sidewell first. Tricked everybody. All right, 12-8. Now or never for the blue team. Oh, he caught a sidewall Nick, and Barker dug it out. Look at that sidewall Nick.
13-8.
Oh, wow.
13-8 right.
That's a big play right there.
Level. 13-8.
Oh my God, he got a back wall Nick on the serve. All right, we got 7 match balls here.
14-8.
I think we have a
match
equipment change.
Ouch.
James is changing his racket. I think he might have broken his racket on his leg.
Score is 14-8. Left side. Match ball.
All right. Got 7 match balls. That's 1 down.
49 right. Second man.
Oh, he got it. Barker with the winner. Look at this. Rolled it out. Stout was there, too. Wow, what a match. Well, fitting ending for a great day of squash here at the University Club. So the last match goes 5 as all 4 matches today went 5 games. This one is, they come back from 2-1 down, win 15-2, 15-9 in the last 2. Great win by Prefer and Parker. And they go on the semis, so the semis are set. We've got Alman Liu against Barker and Prefer, so that's tomorrow at 5 o'clock. And then we have Ferreira and Osnado against West and Berliner. That'll be at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Well, that'll probably start closer to 6:30 if any of these matches are an indication. So that's our semis for tomorrow. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll talk to everybody tomorrow.